Infinity Loop, I'll just keep Infinity over there. I apologize to whoever may have been trying to watch the map.
Yeah, that's right. If I had seen the initiative, we're dead.
What you using, Doom? Oh.
Doom train.
They've been reviewing the security of my connection for the last hour.
Oh, you're stuck at that point. That's actually different.
I'm at the Cloudflare checking if the site connection is secure wheel.
Yeah, that's what it did for me when I first pulled up Roll20. That's why I was thinking they might be having some type of issue that they're not reporting yet.
Maybe, but again, my other laptop, the one I actually usually am running from, logged in just fine. And I've been having this problem on and off since Wednesday, basically every time I've tried to log into Roll20 since Wednesday. Just how long it takes me to get in varies from day to day. Now, given how Cloudflare apparently works, because what they do is just take a chunk of IP addresses and block all of them, so I'm either adjacent to a blocked thing or in a blocked thing.
If that was the case, though, your other computer wouldn't have been able to connect.
Well, I presume my other computer has a different enough IP address to get around it.
But it wouldn't. Your IP address is based off of your gateway, which is your router.
Well, then I don't know what it has against this one computer and not the other one, but here we are.
Okay.
It could just be failing to respond due to, as aforementioned, DDoS shenanigans. It's being overloaded, so it's just processing messages. And yours is just somewhere stuck at the bottom of the queue.
Well, occasionally it says failure. Usually what happens is I just, it clicks on the says click on the verify your human thing. I do, it does the wheel, and then the button comes back. That says verify your human.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's it's timing out because the queue is too large.
Yay, God loves me. Damage reduction 17.
Jesus Christ. Woo!
How is it a 17?
It's AC. I'll say it's whatever I roll for my AC, minus 10, minus my AC, minus 10, minus my dex.
No. It is the bonus you would have. It is the bonus of your armor.
Let's see.
So you're using the naked AC, so it would be 6.
Let's see. Reduce all damage taken by the armor's defensive rating. Calculate as AC minus 10 minus dex.
Yeah, that's for if we're using normal AC.
Yeah, that's if you're
because we're using the
armor.
roll AC. The only thing that's counting is your bonus, which is the 6.
Okay,
your AC minus 10 is already the default.
So it's 6 plus however many,
However much armor you actually have.
Okay, because I was reading it as like the actual calculation that is written on here.
And that's written that way for Sunday.
Where you don't calculate AC.
Yeah.
Okay. How about I
That sounds like a fair mistake, though. It is, except I've told him that 3 times now.
I do not. I remember that on Sunday, yeah, because Sunday was fixed. So I was like,
Sunday is this formula, yeah.
Yeah, and then this runs by a different one. So I was like, it's kind of jump back and forth between games was a little difficult to remember. Okay.
In your case, it's 6 plus stunt points.
So it's just the flat 6 plus stunt points. Okay. So it's not 17, it's 12. Okay. Still not bad. Well, technically, all right. So I was still basically even. All right. So yeah, it was pretty much rolling out to about the same. Even with what I was doing with this, yeah, I'm gonna say damage reduction was still basically the same, minus, I'll say give or take 1 or 2 points. Because even with the calculation I was using, it still kind of balanced itself out based on how many stuff points I'd actually rolled.
We need to sneeze the initiative away from Matthias at some point, guys.
Well, that would require me to actually hit, and you stand a better chance of hitting him than I do.
He's mythic now. We don't know what it's going to be. It could be all you.
I'm pretty sure your to hit has generally always been better than mine. Unless I can actually perch somewhere and take aim, then I can hit everything. Problem is, people keep getting hit, so I have to keep healing. And so far, at least based on last time, every time that I did go all out and start shooting at him, I shot like 9 shots, hit him with 2. Also have to get my gun back. Thankfully, Jackass of Spades, over here, has first go at it. So, and I can't concentrate on 2 spells at once. So,
it does. I will say though, technically speaking, you can cast a concentration spell. You just have to choose which one you actually want to concentrate on, and the other one effectively becomes instantaneous.
Yeah. I mean, I can cast it, I just can't concentrate on it. Which means I'll have to cast it every single round.
Still waiting on Cribs, they say.
I already put it in there.
Oh, you put it over there.
My name.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in my name. That way it's always there for you, just like Kodo does. Just
Yeah,
like
but
David
Kodo
does
also
for
rolls
Kodo.
it so I can see it in the chat box when I'm looking.
Yeah, technically I would have to cast this every
Oh, that's the
single
one thing I
round.
forgot to do. My bad.
Because that's
But it's
normally where I look. I don't
technically
look at the
doable.
initiative tracker, until I'm changing the turn.
I had done all of that while we were talking. I was like, yeah, everything's ready. It was like, there we go. I'll just be quiet.
Okay.
That's
Before
my
I
bad.
start the round, I will direct everyone in response to Matthias's transformation. Your items seem to flare with power. Your wings seem to have now split from 2 to 4.
Oh yeah!
And if you look at your angel item stat block, you will see 2 new abilities, as they have exalted in response to his transformation.
He's a problem. Do something. He's an asshole. Do something.
Each point you spend up to maximum flurry increases the damage by 2d6. So you gave us a radiant. You gave me a radiant fireball? That's better? Gordo?
You gain Searing Arc Strike,
And then you gave me burning hands.
which is
I don't
a
mind.
radiant version of Burning Hands, and then you gain Searing Burst, which is kind of like a fireball, but works slightly differently. In that it's a different save, it has a very different range.
Fire Knights.
and that its upcasting is way more potent.
Yeah, upcasted to the maximum of 14d6.
Okay.
Interesting. I'll put that in that corner. As I fill my screen with more menus. Let me pull up stunt points again. They're in the other corner.
Need
Murder.
Right. As your items flare in response, he kind of wafts, shimmers into position between the three of you.
Save? No.
Nope, he's
You wouldn't
attacking.
be so nice to me. Dang.
He's doing a thing, I presume. Yeah, just trying to figure out my math.
Okay, good. They're close enough together. I don't worry about it. All right.
Oh, so you put in the right die code. So I'm thinking for Dove, what can we do for...
Just say it. You're murdering someone.
Oh, technically I'm murdering all of you. I'm just trying to figure out what attacks I want to use on who.
Mmm.
Trying to vary it up, but don't have a lot of varied options. So, just since you guys are immune to a lot of his more interesting stuff.
Okay, I guess I'm up next.
Yes.
All right. So a lot of what I'm about to do is depending on what the fuck he does.
Some superiority die there. Da-da-da, da-da-da. There. Oops, if you can type in English. As opposed to whatever the fuck that gibberish was. And I fat fingered the keyboard. Okay. He comes in, kind of a swirling flurry of robes, and clawed hand comes swinging in for Kodo, as from his other hand, the flurry is bringing his sword around for Tibbs and Kriv. His attacks hard to predict, both due to his flurrying nature and the fact that the weapon itself seems to almost be rippling in its composition of shadow, so it's very hard to predict where it's coming.
Yep, hits me on both. Right.
Well, I'm just being murdered. What is that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 68, 70, 76, 81. I'm exactly at 1 now, because Death Ward pops.
Is that after you have it?
No, I'm at 1, because the last hit does exactly 81 to me.
Okay, so Kriv, you are hit twice. Oh, yeah.
No, I get the 32 hits, or is it Titan Defender?
The 32 is your AC.
Oh,
Yeah, 32,
I read it as 32 on being hit.
No, he attacked you twice.
Where's the plus 19? 18 plus 16 / plus 19 from?
19 and 15 is the first attack. 18 and 16 is the second attack. The plus 19 is he's putting a smite on whichever attack on the first attack that connects.
Well, I'm still correct. I'm still at exactly.
Yeah, and same thing for you, Brian. First attack to hit. However, both attacks hit, so it's the first one. He's adding 21 smite.
Okay. 16 plus 1 plus 15 plus 10 plus. Okay.
Either way, the second hit pops Death Ward, and I'm at 1. So.
Okay. So you have lost your Death Ward, but you are still up.
Yes, and.
Do I subtract the 12? Do I subtract the damage before or after having it?
Oh wait, I forgot.
What's having it again?
The limit break.
Limit break.
Subtract the damage before the halving.
Okay.
I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder.
That's what I was like. I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, oh,
19 plus 19 is 53. Divide that by 2 is going to be 27.
Minus 31.
So I was at 81 hit points. Let me actually do the math properly. So that's going to be minus 27 for the first hit smite. And then 18 plus 16. Is 17. Stand correct, I'm at 37. Not 1.
Is that after the smite?
Yeah, that's including the smite. Because the smite is technically on top of the attack from the 19 plus 15. Also, damn. 1d4 and 1d12?
The 1d12 is spending superiority die. The 1d4 is an effect I will be going into on Tibbs' turn.
Aha! That's cool. I'm okay with that. I was just trying to figure out how he got the 48. It's like,
He's 1d4. He gains a d4. You guys lose a d4. You're effectively under the effects of Bane.
Right.
Due to the fact that he has ascended to a pseudo-god aura status.
Right.
So he is under the effects of Bless. You are under the effects of Bane while within his presence.
Okay, I will.
Like, is that? Let's see. I wonder if that's a range or is that just like, fuck you.
You'll have to figure that out. All I can say is that his Reiatsu has effectively put you under the effect of Bane for the purposes of rolling shit. And David, I did include the enhanced yokai damage in your attack there.
Right.
In your case, he comes down, first attack, swipe, grabs you.
oh, he's going to grab you.
And as he's holding you, you note that his hand is almost like pure shadow, and you get this kind of heat haze effect around your body as you feel your life essence being drawn into the hand.
Okay. Keep in mind that I still have my anti-damage ability up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you take half. No, that's right, you're invulnerable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's currently invulnerable.
Well, you're still grappled.
Oh, yeah, not a problem. Okay, so I guess then do I move myself closer because you grappled me?
Yeah, you are, but,
Ah! Hmm.
Yeah, that brings us to Tibbs.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't good.
Says the currently invulnerable person.
Did you guys remember your temporary hit points from your angel item?
I did. They're gone.
Yeah, I lost them a while ago.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I lost those a while ago too.
Well,
Let's see.
I don't remember. When they exalt, did you not gain more? Pretty sure they... this increases to a max of 50 temporary hit points when you exalt. So, in theory...
I thought that occurred when you enter the state.
Well, in this case, they would, by the weapon exalting, you would gain the extra.
Okay.
So it's
Cool,
two.
we get an extra
You
25.
grant the items 5 temporary hit points for every 2 character levels. So you guys are what, 28?
27 will be
Okay,
28 after this fight, probably.
27.
That's 27 times 5 is 135.
Okay, so yeah, you gain 25 temporary hit points when the weapon exalted.
Oh, I'll just increase my health by 25.
Yeah, I presume, considering all of you except David got slammed, that you basically gain 25 health back.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so plus 25. Alright. Cool. Alright. Let's see.
House rules, minimize. I want effect templates. I want Chris effect templates. I want a cone.
Okay.
Oh hey, you're conveniently grappled just far enough away.
I'll say Kodo seems fine. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to cast a spell, but I'm going to be using my ventriloquism to effectively subtle cast, play it off like I'm doing something else. And I'm going to channel divinity. And I'm going to
Channel
heal
Divinity
crit
is
for
not a
75.
casting, so you cannot subtle cast it.
No. I'm casting Holy Weapon.
Okay.
Casting Holy Weapon with my ventriloquism. Channel Divinity, I am using that to split 100 hit points. 75 to Crib, 25 to myself. So 35 ventriloquism, 24 for my caster check for holy weapon, so that keeps me from getting my drain. Recover 75 Cribs. It's 25 for me. And so, okay. I have holy weapon.
Remember to subtract a d4.
Okay. Yep. And time to attempt to go stupid with these shots.
That's not.
Six plus 1d.
Oh, it really is just searing a radiant fireball.
Oh, sorry. Plus
Let's see.
8 plus 1d12 minus 1d. Watch, these 1d4s are actually like finally gonna like fucking streak when I don't want them to. See.
It has 5 charges, but it costs 3 charges to cast it. But I can spend up an additional 3 charges to upcast it. But
Okay.
that
Alright, so
that math doesn't make sense.
go over here, grab my gun. Alright, cool. Go over there, grab my gun. 1, 2, 3. And then I will use. Let's see. Okay. Now I'm going to use my. Let's see. Yeah. All right. There we go. Okay. Done. Okay. Let's see if any of these actually hit. There we go. And I'm going to target him. Kaboom! How the fuck did I actually roll better when I'm fucking under? Thankfully, the D4s kind of sucked all across the board. No stun points, but I'm not saying unless because I'm like if I can't hit him on a 28 or a 29, then yeah, I'm completely useless here.
Next. Currently at a. Use that potion. Storm Giant. Storm Giant's 29. 9 is. Crap, I can't remember actually what that tails in terms of the modifier right now.
Okay, 29 and the 28 hit.
Okay.
Plus 9.
I was.
Okay, so 28 is okay. So 28 is the at least guaranteed hit. Okay, so I need to at least roll it. So I need to at least roll that. Okay, now fun part. Damage. Let's see. All right. So it's D. Should have done this properly. Okay, so I was. It's 1d6. That's 6 plus.
Why is it just the one computer?
Okay. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? So that is no. Sorry, as soon as I get this, as soon as I get this straight, then it's plus 8 plus. Oh, 1 plus. Okay. Let's see if this is actually useful. Granted, this isn't maximum damage, but this is about as close to it as I can manage. I'll say I had to do a lot of prep. I'll say having to heal and having to heal kind of slowed the damage down on this, but 29 and 58 radiant.
Okay. Seems to hurt as you're blowing chunks of shadow out of him, but they seem to be reforming.
Okay, cool. All right. So, yeah, my damage got a little nerfed on that. Hopefully next round I can do a little better. And I'm going to use the left of my movement to go right.
Okay, he's going to use his reaction to lash out.
The only person who's in range, so he could actually hurt me.
No, Tibbs moved. He procs.
Oh, that's right, he was technically close enough to Tibbs.
So
I mean, technically, I would assume that his range is with, I must say,
I would like to invoke Sentinel.
must say, unless he's, must say, did he, must say, he's still where he is, correct?
yeah.
Okay, cool, just making sure. Okay.
Okay. 30
So
in theory hits
so,
with 4 stunt
yeah,
points.
30 does hit.
He is going to use those 4 stunt points to pull 20 feet of movement off you.
Okay.
And he's going to invoke another smite, so that's 29, 30, that's 50.
Right, so 50.
And he brings
So,
and he pulls 20 feet off your movement, so that puts you, based on where you are, there-ish.
12. About 2. Okay. 16. Okay. Cool. So.
As he uses his reaction to do that attack,
Yes, you're invoking your Sentinel.
I'm going to invoke my reaction to attack him. Does a 26 hit?
Quick math tally. 1 second. Is that, you remember the minus D4? You did. 12, 24. Okay, I did do it right. I saw the plus minus and I was like, did that fuck up the math? Okay.
Yeah, no, I saw that because the way I typed it. Oh, I did type over that.
Doesn't seem like
It still did right, which is good because it's technically adding a negative number.
Okay, just hits.
Cool. He takes 26 thunder damage. And he can no longer move for the turn. Not that that matters, but his movement's 0.
So he's legendary somewhat.
Well, even if he legendary moves, his movement's 0.
No, I'm pretty sure legendary probably, sidesteps that.
Depends on the creature. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Because sometimes it just says take your movement, but his movement for the turn is now 0, so he can't.
I'm I'm gonna feel some sort of way if like fucking effectively God tier is still subjected to that.
Well, I am hitting him with an angel item, so
It's like I am a god. Literally does the equivalent of sticking your foot out. It's like, how do you want to nerf your god? Frick 'em.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit more complicated than tripping.
technically cutting his Achilles tendons.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have that right now, but yeah.
I don't know how making his movement be 0 technically.
You're stabbing his
I
spirit.
imagine in this case, given what he is, you're kind of, when you're coming in, you're kind of like wrapping the robe around the Naginata to try and like hold him. Since he is kind of like a shadow shroud right now.
That's probably the only way. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I was like, it technically applies, and I am hitting him with the plot weapon.
Legendary action. Technically mythic action.
He's just gonna go for you.
No, I was checking the radius.
An action burst of apotheosis.
It's like, dark energy blasts out from his form, hitting everything in a 15-foot radius. Tibbs is just out of range. I need... Let's see... Kodo's immune, but I still need the dex save anyway, just to humor me. Remember, you're at minus a d4.
That does not factor in.
And Kriv also needs to make a dex save, again, also minus d4.
There we go. Let me...
I don't know if it. Let's see.
21.
Okay, that was a fail from both of you.
Well, I still have evasion, so I take half anyways.
So I'm assuming he still has advantage on to hit rolls from us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to take good and evil up, so he.
Yeah. So it just turns flat. That's all I was just making sure. Okay.
Yep. I'm rolling flat.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I can't afford to drop this. This last thing we need is advantage.
Last thing we needed to give him is advantage, thus disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 25, a mixture of fire, necrotic, and radiant.
And radiant. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, look, I'm back at half again.
Hey, the goal wasn't to like. The goal was to just kind of keep you.
I know the purpose. I just find it funny. It's like, yep, I'm at half again. But I just fixed you.
Kodo, I'm gonna need you to do something where you can possibly get stunt points and seize the initiative.
Oh, by the way, that's 26. I got 4 points of stunt points.
You do, but I'm afraid that like the moment that she like sees the initiative, he's gonna use a legendary action, hit one of us, get stunt points, and take it back.
We don't know that.
So
But I am going to see the initiative since I can't do anything else with it.
I'll say maybe that's just a panicky person in me, but I'm like, we should probably try to do it as close to the end of the round where we can't use legendary action.
Well, he's already had his turn, and
I mean, yeah, if you want to set your initiative to 99 and therefore don't get to go till next turn, by all means.
okay, that's not fair.
That's what it is. You change your initiative to the 99.
Oh. Oh. Well.
You change your initiative to go first in the round. There's a strategic element there.
Fair, I guess. Fine. I won't do anything for now.
Get to the layer action.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. You attack. I'm pretty sure you can do something. I mean, you can skirmish him somewhere.
I'm gonna wait for now.
I'll say 4 points. I was like, you can.
I was half tempted to disarm him of Kodo. And throw Kodo like 30 feet away from him.
Priv,
I say, I'm
the
like,
walls seem to be coming alive as the same shadow type structure that he seems to be made of seems to be lashing out of the walls towards you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm probably gonna fail this.
As the very fabric of reality is trying to tear into you.
Well, technically, assuming you don't have it already, you could use defensive stance.
4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 1d 12 plus 3.
If you're out your D4, not that it matters, that's still a failure.
The d4. This is a lair action. That's not him doing it.
It doesn't matter, all saving throws
you're
are
still on the
reduced.
Bane, though.
Yeah, Bane effect doesn't matter whether he's doing it or not.
Ow.
Yeah, unless one of you has blessed to counter effect this, then.
Well, remember, we saw that. That'd be plus a D4 minus a D4. We've done that before.
Well, con 17 minus a d4. I already know that
Yep.
fails.
So you take 68 necrotic as the very fabric of reality tears into your soul.
Oh look, I'm at 44 again. Is it my turn yet?
Will be in a second once I flip back over to the correct sheet. There we go. There you go.
I have something that needs to be understood and corrected, possibly on my angel item. I only have 5 charges for it. Yet the thing I got says spend 3, you can spend up to 3 more. Which is physically impossible. So is there supposed to be more charges?
One second. An angel item has charges equal to 5 plus the user's wisdom modifier.
I'm pretty sure I read that wrong somewhere then, because I remember. Oh yeah, that's because I was reading it from somewhere else. The
I don't know where else you'd be reading it from. You only have the one page.
from the very top of the page. This weapon counts as magical item for coming in and has 5 charges. Second paragraph.
Yes, you were reading the original form before it woke up.
So it's plus my wisdom modifier?
Yeah, 5 plus wisdom.
So I have 10. Okay. How big is the 20-foot radius? This is probably a horrible idea, but fuck it.
Last being?
No. I'm going to use my hasted action to disengage.
Class and game.
And by disengage, I'm literally just gonna go 10 feet over, 15 feet over here real quick. I'm then going to use my action to use the Searing Burst because you gave it to us, so why not? I
Swear to God,
said 6 charges. He has to make a dex save.
doorway.
It can't damage objects.
Does it say that it can?
Well, I already know it's going. I know I can't even remember because it's not even set up proper on the sheet. I know 30 beats it because at best it'd be like a 19 at level 20.
Pretty sure it's calculated the same way your spell DC is calculated.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
The spell's DC isn't actually listed for Crib for some reason because the way we initially were doing it, where we would roll the spell save DC.
It's 14 plus your stat modifier.
Yeah, so it'd still be 19 anyways. So yeah. But that's going to be 66 plus 8d6, and you get to take half. That's 14d6.
Yeah, you roll 14d6. I go collect food real quick.
I'll already have it. Oh, fuck. I probably should have just hit him with my normal attacks instead. Alas. Yeah, he literally can't fail a dex save. A plus 21, Jesus.
Thank you.
So there you go. I now have it officially confirmed it is better for me just to beat the crap out of you with my normal attacks.
David.
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, cool. So
And
I'm under the effects of improved haste. So I effectively have 2 bonus actions. Can I use both of my bonus actions to cast 2 spells that are bonus action?
If you have multiple bonus actions, yeah. Because remember, the 5e doesn't actually specify a limit on how many spells you can cast outside of action economy, and the fact of our house rule of any spell of the quote unquote second spell can't be above second level unless you have something that alters that.
Gotcha. Okay. So so that's the only thing. Whatever you do, second spell can't be above a certain level. Oh, cool. So it doesn't matter that they're both bonus actions. They're both bonus action spells.
Yeah, unless Trish is going to overrule me on that, that's my understanding of the rules.
Cool. Okay. At our level, what is the highest the second spell can be?
it's
A second level spell.
it can only be up to a second level spell, period.
Okay, so the first one can be whatever. The second one can only be at the second level.
The
Second
second,
and
third,
beyond.
whatever number of extra economy allows you to cast can only be up to the second level.
Okay. Okay. Then I have an idea. Ish. Let's see.
All right.
Tristan, I appreciate the whole exalted, but it's now official that it's better for me just to beat the crap out of you with normal attacks.
Well, again, different builds have different effects in regards to the items. I did acknowledge they need to be rejiggered, and you're also fucking broken. So, okay. This brings us around to penance.
Well, it's just being a monk with Storm Giant Strength.
Right. You're broken.
It's Storm Giant Strength. It's not even that.
Monks suck. Moving on.
Yeah, I'm not sure how safe going it's just being a monk is given the
That's it, especially given that Crib is the sole reason I'm considering just outright banning monks. Okay, that's penance's second turn, a whole bunch of whips. Alright.
I mean, I wouldn't even be doing much damage if it wasn't for Storm Giant Strength.
well, the damage isn't the issue.
Yeah. Anyway, Kodo's turn.
Even that, I do 4 attacks. That's all I'm doing.
We've been over this literally every session. I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, I know. And I don't disagree with you. I just think Kinsei monks are less broken.
I'll find it like this.
Oh, geez, okay, that's not that as useful as I thought it would be. Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to Ray of Frost him since I believe he still has to be grappled.
He still has your grab.
Okay. I will quick cast a second Ray of Frost. No
Neither
stunt.
one of those connect.
No stunt. Okay.
They just kind of are absorbed into the robes.
Mm.
All right. Who's refooting?
Me, always.
I'm good.
Sure.
And never roll 20, decides to do a thing. Oof. Oh, okay. Yep, this ain't gonna go well.
I was thinking about trying to throw him into the.
Remember, I need
into the,
ACs too.
Eastward Rift, but then I thought it might make him Infinite Zamasio, and I don't want that.
Technically, at this point, it doesn't really matter what my AC is because he's definitely gonna hit me. So.
And okay, it's 6 sun points. Let's see. Stun points. Exploration initiative. I'll spend 4 for advantage and 2 for evasive action.
Mm.
Vanish doesn't really help you. He's already at disadvantage.
That's right. Thank you for the reminder.
Trying to make it hard, not be a dick.
Let's see. I guess I'll just do last second roll. Give myself. What's that? 6 plus 1 per stunt point. It's per additional stunt point, not the 3 itself.
Yeah, if you're using the naked AC, it's 6 plus 1 per stunt point.
Cool. I'll then give myself a DR9 for the turn. I thought it was going to save me from you. And my initiative drops to 18.20. Not that it changes anything in the order. It still matters.
Okay, so he ran up on me? Alright, fuck it. Might as well do this. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at him.
Ow?
Might say lightning reflexes for people who enter. Might say people who get within 5 feet of me. I get to take on attacks.
I was moved back.
Well, I mean, technically, it doesn't really matter where I stick you because you're in his hand, so you're still within reach of him there. So there was no reason to move you around. Worst case, he passes you to the other hand. I mean,
Okay, that makes sense.
it's like his position to you has not relative hasn't changed.
Okay. I'm gonna be trying to pay attention to see how my friend's effects have on him. How, like, if everything's being absorbed, if there are penetrations to his defenses.
Okay. That is the shot is just absorbed into the robes.
Jesus Christ! That wasn't even the D4.
Okay.
Oh god.
Kodo.
I like how my guns in the end of the fucking campaign actually miss everything.
Okay, Kodo. As you continue to feel the energy being pulled from you, the field that you have encompassed yourself in, you can actually see visible cracks forming in it before the field itself is consumed into the abyss that is his crushing hand.
Okay, not to sound too arrogant, but Matthias is officially a god.
He will then use his hasted action to attempt to bot Tibbs. That's
You've
25 to Tibbs is 23. That should be enough to hit.
impressed me, Matthias. Ah,
I
shit.
like how no matter what my AC is, it is always slightly higher.
And for 3 stunt points, he will take a lightning attack to try to do the other one, so 25 and 30.
Okay.
So he hits you with both attacks, and as before, he is putting the smite on it in an attempt to try and break your concentration.
7. Alright. Let's see, so that would be divided by
So
2.
34,
Alright, so that's 31, so it could be
41,
16.
61. That's 61 damage on that first attack, so that would be a DC
30 something?
DC 30. That 61 would have to 30. DC 31 Constitution save.
16, so would have to be a 16, correct?
No. It's
No.
DC 31.
He did 60 damage. It's
Yeah, that first attack did
DC.
61 damage, which halves to 31.
Okay, so that's a 31, but is the amount that do I save against the damage taken or the damage initially done before having?
Damage taken.
Okay, so after
So it would have to 31, which would then become 16.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was getting at. Okay.
And remember, minus the D4.
And this is a save, correct?
This is a save,
Oh, sweet, yay! Then I
because it's a concentration check.
Awesome. So, let's see. So it's wisdom save. It's 5. Then it's 1. Sorry. So 3d6 plus 9. Advantage minus 4. Minus 1. Fucking asshat. Ooh, okay. They both make it, so don't worry about that. Alright.
Constitution, not wisdom.
Con save?
Concentration is Constitution.
That's right. That's right. Okay. Dirt. Sorry. Actually, then that's possibly slightly better. 1d12 plus 4. Do I have any con? I don't believe I have any con. I believe biggest thing was I had 0 constitution. Yep, 0 constitution. Okay. So 1d12. Okay. Potentially more. Potentially less.
No, he's like the ethereal ghost thing that won't work.
There you go.
Actually, 21.
Okay, that's it for their turn. Tibbs.
Okay. Hmm.
Just do damage. It's fine.
You're kind of down.
Just do damage. It's fine.
Are you going to heal yourself? Because if you drop, that's more of a problem for me.
Unless he uses the legendary action to spite me. Yes. I don't think he's going to do that, though. Maybe. I am a monk. But yes, I plan on using my limit break that I've been holding on to heal everyone back to full and give us another 10 rounds of damage reduction to everything.
Okay. Gonna do the ventriloquism thing again. Cast a check. No, okay. I like how this is the one thing my D12s decide to roll well on.
I mean, why are you doing the ventriloquism at this point anyways? He knows...
So that he nothing does, he doesn't try to counterspell it. Because if he can't see me casting, he can't tell that I'm doing it.
Because, in your entire long history with this guy, he's totally counterspelled you.
Hey, I mean, he also didn't eat a Fey Queen. So, I'm assuming, he's doing a whole lot of shit that he wasn't doing beforehand. So I'm not about to say, no, he's a god. He's a god. It makes sense that a god can counterspell.
It does, but you also looked at several god stat blocks.
Yeah, but I also thought about it before yesterday. I also thought that Asmodeus was a badass. Apparently he's not.
That was kind of my point. Because at this point, you're running 5e. You know what gods can and can't do.
Yo, I'm assuming if this guy has been planning for 10,000 years to go try to smack up all the other gods, then he must think he's pretty badass.
Well, yes, but he's also established not really to be an arcane caster.
I mean, yeah, until he ate the chick. So still seems to have all her buffs. So he's at least as strong as she was. So I mean, now, yeah, I'm like, if he wasn't a threat, then the gods probably wouldn't be telling us to stop him. They'd be like, oh, yeah,
He can be a threat without being a wizard.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, come over here. Let him come over here. See what happens. And then, just comes through the portal and then they just start curve stopping. So, that'd be anticlimactic.
Well, to be fair, I feel like that's kind of what we're being used as. We're being used as the speed bump to mess up his groove. So he goes through and he gets curve stopped.
I'd be super pissed.
Hey, the gods are petty assholes. I would believe it.
If that's the way that went, I'd be so fucking pissed. Okay. In which case, focus on shooting. And focus on shooting a lot. As a matter of fact, I'm going to focus so much on shooting that I'm going to use a hit die to get my action surge back. And hit some more, because I need as many bullets as possible in order for at least one of them to hit. Because even with the D4 minus thing, actually the minus D4 has been improving not to hit. It's like my other decks have been responding to the fail. Trying to hit up. Alright.
Bahamut has heard you.
And once again, 2 hit.
3.
20.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, I thought I remember you saying something about the 26 just barely hits. I was like, oh.
Right. The magic number is 25.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I guess AC actually dropped becoming a god.
It may have. It may not have.
Yeah, that he's like, you can't possibly hurt me. In which case, I'll be. Shit, I wasn't expecting a hit. Neither was I expecting to get stun points. Fuck. One moment.
Well, you got 2 stunt points and 5 stunt points.
Yeah. I wonder if disarm doesn't make him drop Kodo because Kodo's not a weapon. That's it. Yeah, I can't disarm him of someone who he's grappling, right?
One second.
That's a legitimate question.
Well, you see,
A weapon or another item, so yeah, in theory you could attempt it.
well, I was thinking if you're using it as an improvised weapon, then I become a weapon where I can be disarmed.
Tries to beat me to death with you.
When you try to do that, so you somehow disarm him of his sword. And I mean, it would have worked really well if he didn't get rid of your invulnerability.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd say he has a very angry look, evil sword, and he has a Kodo. You can make him drop one, or attempt to make him drop one. He does get a save.
Let's see. It's the thing.
Mind you, that's in lieu of doing damage.
No, with the sub point, you still do damage.
Oh, you still do damage with it? Oh.
The maneuver,
Yeah.
if you're using the maneuver, you do not do damage, but because he's using a stunt points to get the disarm effect, that's different.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't really have. I must say those 2 points aren't really going to do me any good for anything else. Sure. I will.
Okay, so I'm saving versus the 26.
Against the 26, yes. And as much as I want to do this, I say as much as I would like to try to hit him again, that has not been working that well.
Kodo is
So
held.
I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to reluctantly seize the initiative after this.
Mm-hmm.
And you could always do more damage.
Well, and I guess skirmish and light. Skirmish and bad for me.
Up to you. I just need to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I have one more set point left, so I might as well. Actually, no, rapid reload. Those are a lot of bullets. So, alright.
So you're going to take the extra damage.
No, I'm not gonna take the extra damage. I'm just going to seize the initiative and seize the initiative, rapid reload.
And seize the initiative's technically a waste, because we know you're going to re-roll anyway.
Well, I must say the goal is to keep him from running first. I'm about to think about it, and I was like, he's going to hit me pretty much no matter what I do. So I was like, I need to kind of. Alright, let's see. (43, 38, 41 rating.
Woof.
And then they duel the fates over in the corner.
Yep, that's all I got.
Alright.
How's Penance looking, by the way?
Eh. They're both looking rough. Alright. Legendary on recharge. He howls again as the area around him explodes. Need deck saves from Kodo and Tibbs.
Okay. You said 6 saves?
Dex.
Dex. Fuck. Okay.
I do have Blessed Bay noted at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
3d6 plus 6
So I have an effective
plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
4 minus 1d4. Okay, I swear to God, this negates my plus 4 super disc. 19.
Okay, that's 2 fails.
Hmm?
I said that's 2 fails.
Right. No, can't roach. So you can't roll much more higher than that, so yeah.
Okay. So, Tib takes 64. Mixture of necrotic, radiant, and fire. Kodo takes an additional 6. So
Okay,
Kodo takes 70.
32.
Ugh.
Don't forget that still halved, not just a flat 70.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. Let's see, minus 32.
I'm saying that for David.
Right, and cast a check. Sweet. Awesome. Just barely. I choose the 19, similar to how I choose the 21.
You say that, but it's a 19 either way. You don't get stun points for it.
I know. That's why I was like, it's just fun because I was like, whenever it comes to my saves, it's just kind of been like a thing with roll 20. It's like, man, we're too lazy to figure this out. If it's at advantage, might as well just give me the same thing. I'll say advantage only works for me when it comes to saves.
That's right. We're technically at advantage for all saves because of the.
No, that doesn't help. It doesn't give you advantage on saves, I believe.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. It gives him disadvantage on attacks, and it keeps him from doing vampire things to you.
Is the lair going to finish me off before I can do my turn?
I haven't gotten the layer yet. I'm resolving legendaries.
Hmm. Oh, please tell me he's not attacking me. So.
Oh, no. This is versus Kenshi.
Ah, okay. I would have cried.
Okay. Now we go to the layer. Ah! The runes in the chamber come back flaring even brighter and more intense than before. More runes mixing themselves into the thing. All cleric and paladin spells have been disabled.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I guess we're.
So
gonna be
mass
completely
protection,
fucked.
gone. Holy weapon, gone. I don't know what else you guys have, but they're gone.
Okay, so alright, so we guys no longer have protection from good and evil. So that means that they shut off or they can't be used.
They have been effectively dispelled.
Okay, so
If there's more to it than that, you are not aware, but they have effectively been dispelled as of this moment.
Okay, but I'm gonna say, so that means the only thing I've lost so far is protection of good and evil. Okay,
And your holy
everyone's
weapon.
Death Ward.
And your death ward.
I'll say,
And your improved haste, because you cast it as a cleric.
Yep.
I'll say that.
My haste is still up because I'm casting as a sorcerer.
So hold on. So
Anything in your spell list is gone.
Any buffs that Tibbs has thrown, effectively, since he's the only divine caster, are gone.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, your improved haste, gone. Your holy weapon, gone. Your death wards, gone. Your protection from good and evil, gone.
Okay. All right, guys. It's nice knowing you.
Okay, that brings us to
Not
Crib.
much I can do at this point.
Well, I'm gonna use my limit break. Everyone gets their full mana, their full HP back. I'm gonna be at 5 exhaustion. And everyone, then 10 more rounds of half damage for everything. I use my limit break.
Okay, everybody in the throne room can go back to full whatever.
That's everyone, actually. Including Kenshi.
Kenshi's a different fight.
I mean, okay.
It's my limit break, it's all allies. And you're within...
I thought, no, so I don't think limit break has range. I didn't think. If it did, it didn't say.
Yeah.
I guess being in a duel makes it. Yeah. No, I can totally see for dual purposes it not affecting shit.
I say they can't affect you, and you can't affect them.
Because, well, I was actually going to go over there. But
You over there,
okay.
Kenshi will cut you in half.
He's having a fated battle over there.
You go over there, reality falls, everyone dies. I am not letting you break my ass. I literally knocked them into an entirely different scene to prevent that shit. Yep, which reminds me, you gotta roll more attacks. AC is 22.
But that's my turn, so
Yep.
there you go.
You have done your awesomeness. You have healed your party and reset your counter. 26, 26, 26. Brian, your mic's wigging.
Yeah.
Three stop points. 5 stop points. Okay, Penance will use 4 of his stunt points to retake the initiative.
Wait, Penance is taking the initiative?
Penance is spending stunt points to retake the initiative for their side, yeah. What, forgot he was in...
Oh, you're saying it's a completely separate fight, so...
Well, it is, but they still go on the same initiative, so, for the ease of my battle tracking. I'm not tracking Kenshi and, Penance's, initiative separately.
But there's a Penance in the initiative.
Right. For their fight over there. I'm not doing two separate initiative trackers.
I think what he's saying in this case is that there can be two instances of seizing the initiative for the purposes of the two fights going on.
And if I was tracking them separately, Penance goes twice. He goes on Matthias' turn, and he goes on a separate turn.
Oh, okay. Well, I was trying to.
Oh, I thought he just went on his own turn, not on the fight.
No, his monk subclass, allows him to go twice.
Okay, that makes more sense then. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
Because when I saw the fight is of 99.20, I was so confused.
Yeah. No, it's a Matthias and Penance, and, on the Matthias marker, and then Penance goes again separately later.
Hmm.
Okay, that brings us
I
back
understand that, but I
Coda.
don't like it.
Well, you're not supposed to like it.
Okay,
It means he's fast.
going to perform a quick cast. Does the Blessed Bane affect the caster check versus drain?
Only saving throws. I don't think that's a saving throw.
Okay.
I will double check my phrasing just to be before I believe it's a check, not a save. DC when you spend spellcasting ability check. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm going to take 18 points of damage. Because I use a meta magic, I am going to teleport over here. Okay, well, if he can get rid of my barriers, let's see if I can do anything to get around his. With a bit of sound and color, the Fox of Disaster emerges. Okay, let's see. Is if there's a magical barrier giving him an AC buff, should be able to bypass it. Oh, that's not going to hit. That might hit, though.
The first one, he's able to get shift out of the way. As he does so, it comes back on the backswing and tags him.
Okay, I got the stunned points. Um, gonna go for a disarm and knock prone and a
I remind you,
yeah.
this is a spell.
Okay, I wasn't sure how that would
Yeah.
count given that it's performing an attack action.
It's still a spell.
Okay. In that case, then. Disrupt magic.
Okay, which does.
This spell is so powerful that it may disrupt another magical effect, just as a spell on the target. Roll an immediate test of your spellcasting ability versus the spell save DC of any one effect on the target. Success removes the effect. Doubles on the test do not generate symptoms.
Okay, so rolling versus any magical effect that's on him.
Okay, caster check of... Actually, I may have to... 1 second, because my exhaustion went up a level.
Versus spell.
Okay.
Versus the spell save DC. Okay.
Right. So, 23 is my effective check. Now, my impression by reading that is it'll affect one effect, not multiple effects simultaneously.
Correct.
I don't know what effects he necessarily has on him, but one of them hopefully is gone.
So the 20 what?
23.
Okay. No visible effect.
Um, let's see. What is that? This is a pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll take cover behind the pillar.
Yeah, it's not particularly large. I'll call that. I'll be generous, call it 3/4.
Okay.
Okay, new initiatives and ACs from everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Initiative seems to be failing me.
Uh, so, um, crap. I do have a question. For purpose of increasing my limit break, did I dispel a positive effect?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Boop. Boop. Alright, so... I don't think, but just for the purposes of measuring, I'm going to move him there. Yeah, no, okay. So I need to roll. Okay. By virtue of random happenstance.
Happenstance?
I misspoke, but it works, so I'm going with it. I stuttered, but I like the term hackumstance, given that I'm hacking at
Oh,
things.
I agree. That's what I was like. This is fucking awesome.
Just
All going
Okay.
to tips?
Tibbs, I rolled. He only has, given with how you guys are spread, he can only go after one of you. I rolled a d3. It came up Tibbs. You can see it right there.
All right, so I managed to avoid one. Also,
Yep.
okay. Let me get to.
And the first one hit adds the 15.
Alright, so...
Upside, you're still taking half damage thanks to Crib.
Still might kill me, though.
I mean, it's not that bad.
It's... Maybe for you.
20, 40, 60... Oh, wait. Never mind.
Yeah.
Also got a lot of stunt in here.
Fucking hell. Hold on. Alright. 77 damage. Oof. Alright.
Okay. So he's gonna
77 points.
he's going to attempt a disarm.
Pretty sure he succeeds.
Well, you have to roll athletics or acrobatics versus the
I
versus
can't
the 30.
possibly make it. I'm about to say, I can't possibly make that, so I'm not even going to bother.
Okay. Add 5 damage to what you took, the total you took, as he's going to put a lethal blow, a mighty blow on there, and his strength is that plus that. So 6 squares.
Okay.
So from the previous position over there. Yeah, over there's good. Encourage you guys to clump up a bit. Okay, versus Kenshi, 1 hit, 2 hits. Only 2 hits, okay. No stun points, good. Yeah, Kenshi's looking pretty rough. But Penance is also looking super rough.
Well, I used my limit break to heal everyone, and
I know.
no.
Fated battle must be done fated. I'll say, to be fair, his boss isn't helping him.
Yeah, that's it. It's like neither one can affect the other. Okay, and that brings us to Tibbs.
Okay.
Because if I want to be a real dick, Penance technically has enough move. He could run in and beat the shit out of you guys, and then run back and beat the shit out of Kenji.
That is hilarious that he can't do that.
Especially since he gets 2 turns, so he can spend 1 turn with you guys, 1 turn with Kenji.
Okay. Let's see.
That's right, because he's a monk.
Okay. Cool. Trying to see. Okay, I'm going to let's see. Let me look this up because I've never used this before. Okay. Actually, never mind. I don't even need to use that. Cool. I'm going to. I'm going to. Oh, shit. He moved back over here.
Oh my god, guys. My
Is it
Firefox
finally
got in.
working?
Woo!
It
Chrome
took
still
how-
hasn't gotten in, but Firefox got in. I'll take it.
At least one of them got in.
Yeah.
Okay, so he moved back over here. Okay.
No, he hasn't moved at all. I moved the token so I could do some measuring, that's all.
Okay.
He never actually changed spaces.
Okay, I must say. Okay. So, alright, so he smacked my thing over there. Okay.
As he slapped your gun over towards, Kodo, and then he slapped you towards the throne. Because Skirmish can do that.
In which case,
And
technically,
say he can't
this would
grab
work.
you, but he can throw you around.
Okay.
Funnily enough, that means he also can't bite you, which makes no sense to me.
Yeah,
Because it requires them to be grappled, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can't make a bite attack unless you grapple them, which means somehow the cat is immune to vampires. Ah!
No
Change
way.
me!
Like outright immune?
Because of his vestige, he cannot be grappled. And because he can't be grappled, he can't be bit.
Because biting requires a grapple roll.
Yeah. So despite this, gigantic godlike being with with gigantic hands.
That would be the funniest thing to just see him like holding Tibbs up and Tibbs just like clawing at his hands. He's like, God damn it, motherfucker! Okay. Which case? He's too close to me. This is a problem. So I'm going to use one of my items, and I'm going to dimension door over here and get my weapon back. Because I'm not trying to provoke attack of opportunity. So, let's see. See, dimension door. Pick up my gun. And I'm going to go ahead and try to use pick up my gun. Technically can't do that because I didn't attack first. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and see if let me try a load here. Try to see if holy weapon works.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. The layer action hasn't reset yet. Your dimension door does not fire.
Dimension door is not cast through me. It's cast through my item.
Okay, then which item?
It is the Order of Valiant Mysticism. While it is active, I can use an action to cast Dimension Door without expending spell slots or material components.
Okay. Is that one of the things we got from the castle?
Yes.
Okay.
I can. Yeah. I'm gonna say. While I'm wearing it, I can cast Dimension Door. I can cast Haste, and I can cast Fire Shield. I can do all of those without expending spell slots or material components. So it's cast through the item.
Okay, and that doesn't violate your attunement slots, I assume. So yeah, that works.
All right, then in which case, all right, so pick that, and I'll say I'll do that. And
But when you try to cast your holy weapon, that one will fail.
Okay.
The glyphs flare in response to your attempt to cast it, and the spell fizzles. However, you still expend the mana.
Okay, that works. All right, cool.
And you still have to make the drain check.
All right.
Okay.
Right. No, that's all I got.
Well, those of you following at home, you can finally see what the fuck is going on.
Yep, I'm effectively out of shit to do for the time being.
Massive spray of blood from Penance as, Kenshi, cleaves deep. Arrow, kind of wobbling at this point.
Just kind of see a bunch of blood spill through the doorway. It's like, I don't know whose blood that belongs to, but gonna hope that it's Kenshin. I'm gonna hope that it's Penance.
The glyphs fade.
And they reignite because fuck them.
I'll take a minute to get my legendaries out. There's a Kenshi out here, just so I don't have to worry about them again. All those legendaries miss. Awesome. Rib.
What, the lair action didn't do anything?
They all missed.
The lair action.
No, the layer action did not do anything that you guys noticed.
Okay.
Not to say it didn't do anything, just that you guys could not see what the effect was.
Gonna move back over here and fight Matthias. And apparently I broke something making this.
Hold on, I just got Roll20 working, but don't break it. I'll kill you!
I'm not even sure how I broke it. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'll kill you to death!
36 plus 12 plus 1d12 minus 1d4. Double bracket, double bracket, double bracket, double bracket. That's all correct. That's all correct. Oh, I think I see why. It still doesn't want to work. It's going to make me retype this whole thing and I'm pissed.
Can you, not up it?
No, because I actually haven't attacked at all yet.
Well, even if it error coded, the up command should still work.
No,
As long as you hit enter, the up
recognize-
command should work.
That's what I mean. I haven't done an attack before this turn, so I don't have a working one. We'll see. That. Also, technically, we'd still have 10 rounds. Because we had 11 rounds of limit
I
shenanigans.
started counting it from when you used it.
Ah. Oh well, it was important.
It was important. It did turn the tide in your favor.
This needs to be fixed to be a 1. And then the 1d8 at the end gets added to whatever attack is successful.
All of those are successful.
Well, I was expecting roll 20 to do that, thank you. I was just explaining why there's just a random trigger at the very end of my damage.
That's fine.
Oh dear lord, I get a lot of stun points. 4... And then 5. So I'm going to spend 4 stun points to seize the initiative. And then I'm going to deal an extra 2d6 damage to him.
Well, it's 2d6.
And those 2d6 are 9.
I will reserve judgment on re-rolling the initiative thing based on what happens with Penance's other turn. That said, he is going to use his reaction to pop a riposte.
Well, I have an AC of 29.
Yep.
He's probably going to hit me anyways. Unless it's within 35, 34, I might have a chance of reacting.
And you don't have any weird resistances I have to worry about, so I can just total all this up.
I mean, unless you're doing acid or cold damage, yeah.
Nope.
And you are still technically incorrect. We still have the limit break resistance of everything.
I know you saw the resistance. What did I say that made you think that you didn't have resistance?
Well, you said we don't have any resistances or anything weird, so...
Well, yeah, but I mean, in terms of me having to separate the damage out, I can just, for simplicity's sake, total the damage, is what I meant.
Ah, yeah. Assuming that you hit on a 20. I'm assuming you hit, and you didn't. Holy shit. I wasn't prepared for that answer.
Okay, I have to do it before, so yeah, and there's not any weirdness, so yeah, that's a whiff. Which is good, because that means I don't have to spend mana on the smite.
Yeah, I saw you had that D12 at 78. Trying to murder me.
No, I did the right modifier, so yeah, that is correct. All right.
Lord have mercy.
Penance's turn.
Let's see if he spends some points to seize the initiative again.
Pension AC is 20%. Okay. Oof. That's 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits, 5. Okay, that's all 6 hit. So, 14 on the first. Okay. First one, second one, pops the Death Ward. Third one shatters his mask. Okay. The other ones proceed to tear into him, blood splattering everywhere as he, begins to fall down. Koto.
Okay. Going to bonus cast to re-up my images. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Has anyone tried fire on him?
No.
Okay.
You said try doing what?
Fire.
Fire? No.
Okay.
I mean, you tried fire. But we haven't tried fire since he transformed. I've just been sticking with the, go-to for undead, which is, radiant.
Okay.
I guess we'll see how this goes.
Second. Because I need to roll this as if it's disadvantage. Okay, wow. 15. 15 will miss.
Yep.
Hmm. Guys. The biggest gun?
You said it yourself as currently fighting a god, so would that not be appropriate?
Point. Okay. Give me a second. That's it for my turn.
Okay, Matthias is going to blow a legendary. Okay. Still 29. Here we go.
Oh, same thing, yeah.
Gotta make those precision attacks. Since Brave is proving particularly evasive. Doesn't seem like he needed to, but okay. Oh, I did that damage roll. Oh, that's an easy fix.
Sorry. Taking drain backlog now. I forgot about that. There we go.
So, did you just outright die from drain now?
No. That's why I was invulnerable. I was keeping the drain damage at bay.
Okay. Really?
I know, that's why I had to ask about it. Yes, sir.
He reaches down with his giant hand, grabs you, and is bringing you up. There's kind of a heat haze ripple effect around you as you feel your life energy being pulled out of you.
Fine.
Your let's see, your maximum hit point total is reduced by 4. You rolled terribly. So make a note of that somewhere.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
But how much damage do I take?
21.
And that's before it gets halved, I assume.
Yeah, that's before it gets halved.
So that's going to be.
And I see the haste
11.
icon on you. Have you been keeping track of that? Do you know where you are?
I have been, and con save. Of what is that? And then 10. So that is going to be. Oh, because I'm pretty sure I have a con save in here somewhere. Earlier. And Bane still affects our save, if I recall, right?
Attack rolls and saving throws, yeah.
Yes, I am still good.
Okay. Did not look to see if I got any stunt points. On Kenshi, no. Not enough. Nope, so I actually have to roll initiative this round.
I had succeeded? No way.
I didn't generate any stunt points.
Heresy. There's no such thing as being able to succeed at this.
Okay, so my initiative, I'll say my initiative sucks, but my AC got great.
Okay, AC for Tibbs, AC for Kodo.
I thought I rolled that.
I just said AC for Kodo. I don't see AC for Crib, is what I'm saying.
I might actually
Hang up.
thing.
I wasn't rushing you, I was just noting.
You can ignore the initiative part, even though yeah. Go ahead and ignore initiative, but there's one you see.
I'm about to say, because if you're rolling initiative for stunt points, then you lose the,
Like I said, ignore the initiative, I just hit up to make my life simple.
Alright, top of the round.
And I'm going to do this. Because having grapple doesn't mean I can't do this. So, 4 stunt points, 20 doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's like the
And then
20
4
does
more
not hit,
stunt
the rest,
points.
the 20 misses, everything else hits.
Okay, and Crib is grabbed.
Crib is currently being held, yeah.
Okay.
And being bitten.
Well, drained.
Brain.
He's not actually, effectively he's fighting you, but it's, again, sucking through his hand. He's not actually coming down.
Okay, now I know what I'm going to be doing. Oh, man, I'm going to... this drain, man.
I have accepted death. You're
gonna
trying
be
to
drained.
do something big and massive, but that's my attack, that's my bonus action, and I can use. Would I have to use break grapple? Isn't it? It's an action. What is it again?
Attempting to break a grapple, I believe, is your action, yeah.
And I can't use the haste action for that.
Nope.
Feel free. Feel free to, like, strike his ass. If we can. I take it we can't really tell, given his form, if he's really being hurt or not.
As you're cutting into him with your, celestial weapons, you are seeing, like, masses of shadow being, like, chopped off, and his form will start to diminish in size, but then he'll do something, and his form will begin to bulk back up.
Okay. Okay.
Still looks more. Every attack, even when he does bulk back up, it's looking more tattered and ragged. As you are again chopping off shadow mass.
Okay. Okay. I have a
In that
couple of thoughts then.
case, I will use the attack from haste to hit him a fifth time.
Okay.
So I spend 4 initiative points, 4 stunt points for. Let me look real quick. That's initiative. I'm spending 5 stunt points from that fifth attack. Because even with a -4, I still managed to hit you. To do double, add 2d6 damage. The 4 is going to be spent. I don't need to
Remember
use
that the lightning
initiative.
attack doesn't generate haste attack. Never mind.
That's my haste attack.
Yeah.
I'll do a lightning attack. Thank you for the reminder.
Because lightning attack cannot generate stuff points.
It doesn't say I can't. If I skirmish myself 5 feet away, doesn't I can skirmish myself away from him, right?
I can imagine because you're grappled, you wouldn't be able to skirmish.
Right, exactly.
yourself.
That-
Well, you're not restrained though.
Yeah, I'm not restrained, so I can. That's why I was like,
Uh,
I wonder if that would direct him.
1 second.
it says you can move yourself or the target 5 feet in any
Yeah, I'm
direction.
looking. I'm looking. Grappled creature's speed becomes 0. Skirmish is separate from that. I know how crit roll okay, that's how crit roll did it the other night, and that's with a similar thing to skirmish. So yeah, you could knock him 5 feet and push, or you could by skirmishing you could skirmish your way out.
I will actually do that.
You can either knock yourself 5 feet or knock him 5 feet to try and break his grip.
I will move myself 5 feet back. With that
That
first
said-
one.
That said, I will rule that skirmish will only get you out of grapple if you get out of his reach.
That sounds fair.
So you will have to move more than 10 feet
That's fine. That's
to break
fine.
the grapple. With the skirmish,
I-
you'll have to move more than 10 feet.
So, because I'm doing a lightning attack and skirmishing 5 feet already, I'm then going to do lightning attack. There you go. You can take more damage. Let's.
Yeah, okay, I'll let you. Yeah, that'll work. So that's 10 feet. You need one more.
Yep, I know. And then the 33, I have 4 stunt points again. So I will skirmish and lightning attack to get the final amount. But obviously, I'm doing lightning attack before I break the grapple. Actually, it doesn't even matter, because once I have broken the grapple, I have movement, and I haven't moved yet.
Yeah.
So,
Well, remember, you were saying that the skirmish would have to go out of the initial reach for the grapple to be broken.
Right, which he's using a third skirmish to do.
I'm using a second skirmish.
Like, I was just wanting
If the second skirmish moves you more
This is
than
the
10
second
feet.
skirmish. So I'm now 10 feet back, which puts me out of his 10-foot range.
He has a 10-foot reach, so you need to be 15 feet away to be out of the grapple.
Which is what I have now done by moving 10 feet
Yeah.
back. So here is the. So I'm doing skirmish and lightning attack again. So here is the second lightning attack. And then lastly, the 26 had 5 stunt points. I'm spending those 5 to do 2d6 damage. Which is that.
Okay.
Add it to it. So there you go.
And your
That's
turn.
my turn. Actually, hold up. I'm going to move. Right here. I want to look in there, see what's going on with Kenshi real quick.
Okay.
And that's 15 of my 50. And then I'm going to come over here. That way you can at least describe Kenshi's height currently. You feel so inclined. I don't know if you're actually inclined to want to do that or not, but I figured I'd at least say it so that you can.
Ooh. Ooh, though. Oh, shit.
As you're saying that,
I need to do math. 1 second. Uh, Let me do this here.
Let's see. When you peeked in, that would be right about the point Kenshi is starting to fall backwards and his mask is exploding.
say that one more time.
With about the point in time you'd be peeking in is when Kenshi is starting to fall backwards, getting pummeled, his mask is exploding.
I don't know if I should intervene yet or not. Hmm. Hmm. I don't. But you have to lose.
He hasn't lost yet, has he?
The way he's describing it sounds like he's losing.
Oh, jeez.
Losing is not necessarily lost.
Oh, really worth it, though. Oh, my
I'm not
gosh.
sure if, I don't know if we're sure if the layer action actually interfered with him as well. He may or may not still have Death Ward on.
I'm going to leave him be for now.
I'm saying
That's my turn.
because I think the layer action shut off Death Ward and shut off all of our powers and abilities, but nothing that's been going on between us seems to, at least from what people have mentioned, seems to be affecting them in the other room. So there's a pretty decent chance that even if he's approaching zero, I don't think he's hit zero, and thus he might actually, still have his Death Ward on from earlier.
I'll take a legendary action movement over there.
He's going after you?
He hates me.
There's a madness to my method. Tibbs, you're up.
Okay. Gonna tip this, and I don't know what the fuck's going on in the room yet, but might as well.
Just focus on here.
Going to try to cast Improve Haste as I see him fluttering over to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does it work?
The glyphs are not there, so it does work.
Okay, cool. Alright. Effectively, time to attempt to unload into this asshole.
At that point, then it would
Okay. Spit the barrel. Did he spend it? Did he move towards me at the end of Chris' turn?
Hey, yeah, at the end of Crib's turn, he used a legendary action movement.
Okay. And those don't provoke opportunities, if I remember correctly, right?
Those do not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Awesome. Good. Just making sure. All right. Let's see. Swear to God, these actually connect while I don't have any powers up. You bastard.
Everything 25 and over connects.
so goddamn pissed. So many fucking stun points, too. I don't have my powers up, and I was like, oh my god, man. Okay. You know what? Fuck it, we're doing this. Just okay. I see one,
Okay.
two.
Okay, so that's actually not as bad. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Not gonna put the mouse. Hey, he's getting too close to me. I'm just gonna fucking unload into him. Let's see. And at least the 31 hits again.
Yeah,
All right,
31
so
hits, the
that's
24 does not.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks that hits. I'm going to do this a little differently now because I don't have my.
Let's see about the same. Oh.
Lightning.
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
Okay. 5 of those hits. So, right.
I'm in move.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Fuck!
Ah!
Okay, no, I can survive it. I can survive it. Okay.
Now go ahead and add all those up.
I got it.
Okay.
You are blowing massive holes into him.
Okay. Ugh.
Okay, that it for you?
Um. That.
Ugh.
Yep. That's about the most I can do.
Okay.
Oh, wait a sec. Is it, I have. Oh, I do. Rapid reload.
Someone.
Rapid reload, and I still have 2 stun points left. Defensive status?
Okay.
Someone may need to keep an eye on me.
Last legendary action. Reaching down towards Kodo.
Oh, no!
Oh shit, Kodo's over here. I didn't scroll the map down. I was like one paw down. I was like, where the fuck is Kodo? I scrolled down one.
My requisites for this.
Like literally the way that I had the map set up, it stops right at Matthias's feet. And so I just like it was like just use the mouse, scroll down one hex. I'm like, oh shit, Kodo's right next to me.
Okay, our halving is still active, yeah?
Yep.
Yes.
But remember, your HP maximum is still reduced.
I like how he's like, can't grab the cat. I like how he hasn't even tried to grab me yet.
He tried to grab you earlier in the fight.
Oh yeah.
Still with us?
Oh wait, was that?
That's the GM asking
Oh
you.
yeah, no, yeah. I'm just rather low, and
Your HP maximum is
my
gonna be pretty
maximum
sad.
is about to drop to 76. Okay, good. I feel more justified in doing what I'm about to do because it should be fucking badass.
And given he has stunt points, and given where he goes in the initiative, stealing the initiative now would be bad. He's gonna lightning attack for more drain.
Don't. Oh shit. No, don't do it.
Okay, so that 40 is enough to connect. So that's more draining.
Did it roll the initiative? No, it didn't roll the initiative. It just
The
rolled.
damage rolled the exact, almost the dice. The numbers on the dice are different, but it's the same total on the drain.
One second, I need to actually.
I'm saying, Kodo's starting to, for want of a better way of phrasing this, desaturate. Slightly, slightly exsanguinated, kind of thin, slightly dried out, but losing a lot of color. Both from his angel item aura and his normal color.
Yeah, fun.
Uh, okay. Well, if this is how I go, I'm at least gonna go out brightly. I am looking forward to my turn, provided he does not kill me. Oh, I need to not go berserk. What are my hit die options?
D3, folks. Actually, no, probably a D2. He's not going to target the guy he's using as a juice box. True.
Oh, that's mild. That's concerning.
Con save, as the walls again seem to come alive in an attempt to rend you.
I just wanted to accept my my resignation of death.
Yeah, you still got your shields. 82 necrotic.
So what here is 41 necrotic.
Yep.
And what do you mean by what do you mean by shields?
Your limit break barrier. And I can see your health gauge. You're fine.
I know I'm fine. Kodo's not though.
I'm sorry, 163 hit points is fine.
No, I said I'm fine, but Kodo's not.
Well, you're like, I resign myself to death. I'm like, that's not even close to death.
I said I resign myself to my fate, not
Yeah.
death. I like to say there's a distinct difference. Hopefully.
Okay, that brings us to Dice's turn. What have we got that's good? You can only do that as a legendary. Since we could keep omnomming.
But keep in mind, if he kills his juice box, there's no more juice box.
True.
But who says he doesn't want to just kill you out of spite now?
But there's still one other juice box in the room.
That's true.
Realistically,
That's
there's
right.
two, but for some reason, one juice box can't be drunk due to poor game design.
Due to amazing game design, you mean?
I'm sorry, you should be able to bite without grappling.
I love how this thing keeps saving you more than one would think it should.
It was completely useless until the end of the campaign. It has done me no favors since I got it. And then literally the end where people are like, let's grab the fucking cat. We're gods. Let's fucking get into an arm wrestling contest with the fucking cat. This is amazing. I love it.
Let's split the difference. AC is 24. Tibbs' AC is 31.
33 currently.
Is that versus the first one?
Hmm?
Is that versus first attack?
No, that's just defensive stance. So I just added
Okay.
plus 2 to. Yeah. So watch now is when he decided. Like when he was trying to hit me, he had been rolling like slightly higher than me. It was like, oh, I rolled a 23 for AC. He's like 25 for 8, 25 to hit. And now that it's a 33, now watch him starts rolling like 40s and 50s to hit me and shit. This is the best AC I've ever had, and this fucker's about to fuck it up.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh no, but I'm gonna. I'm gonna have to hit dice either way. Oosh.
Oh, I forgot. What did the layer do?
It's a right.
This time, you have no idea. No, no. This time it attacked Crib. You saw that.
Okay.
Yeah. And he needs the HP, so we're going to be doing all the smites. Because you guys are hitting too hard. He is. Even in his god form, where he had regained some composure. Yeah, we're gonna make those precision. At least a couple of those precision attacks, because he's running low. Will he regenerate current at the beginning of the round? Yep. So he can only do it to the first one. Oh, right, no further.
Am I in this attack?
Yes. He is continuing to drain you for effectively 3 attacks.
Okay.
He takes multiple sword swipes at Tibbs, but only one of them lands.
Okay.
However, the one that does land does enough that I can steal the initiative back.
Oh no. Oh no, I won't be able to do. I don't think I'll be able to do what I want to do. Oh, fuck.
There you go.
I mean, yeah, I
He's
can.
still there. There you go.
Depends on whether he's still up.
He'll still be up.
There's another
He already used
factor.
his death ward, so
There's another factor that you guys aren't considering.
He can go
He's
berserk. and then-
draining my maximum HP.
yeah.
He is true. I'll say so. The 50. I'll say, so if maximum HP hits 0, then what?
He's dead.
Like dead, or
Yeah, dead. No saving throw, proceed to dead.
does that kill you, Kodo?
So, I'm doing math. Sorry. Second.
Upside. Unless I'm misremembering how yokai operate, you are immune to vampirism. I don't believe the yokai counted as humanoid. Been a while since I looked at that. Tibbs, you marked off your damage?
I have to do the math again.
See, 39 plus 17.
Okay, I'm gonna have to burn multiple, I'm gonna have to burn multiple hit dice to stay up, but my maximum hit points have been reduced to 6
Oh shit. What are you burning hit die?
to not fall.
Not to go to 0.
Yeah.
Can you do that as in response to being hit?
That's why I was like, he should be fine. He should be fine. I'm pretty sure he has
Yes,
enough
I'm
hit
gonna
die.
magic program hit die use. When you drop to 0 hit points, you can spend a recovery die as a reaction, and it's the GM's call whether I can chain it.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you got him, given that this is the big climactic whatever, yeah, by all means.
Okay. Out of D8 going into D6s.
Yeah, I fucking eat them like candy. I was like, these fucking hit dice save me more than fucking hero points ever.
You phrased it. I was kind of getting a little kind of pixely.
Well, no, desaturating and insanguinate, that thing where like you're sucking in and you're
Okay,
dehydrated, maybe
gotcha.
looking your age.
I'm gonna kind of look at him like, it was like, Kodo, what the hell?
Hold up. What is your max HP? Is that a single digit?
Yep.
Thanks.
His max HP has been reduced to 6. Meaning if I do that again, he's dead.
Can you not do that?
You have to get him ungrappled.
Oh shit.
Try drinking someone. I'm about to say, Tibbs will look at it like, Tibbs gonna look at it, it's like, try drinking someone your own size, you bastard.
I will if you find one.
I can do the thing I want to do, but it'll only be in effect for an instant, and then I will go berserk.
Do it then.
Okay. Okay, here
Don't
we
worry.
go.
We can fix the berserk.
And even if you die, we can resurrect you. Not like we had to do that before.
It's gonna be hilarious if I'm the last person standing and he's just sitting here trying to grab a hold of me. He's like, why won't you let me eat you?
He can still stab you.
True. But I can always heal from that.
And he has other ways of draining you as far as that goes. Because his legendary's just reset.
All I'm hearing is that the party is assumed about to be dead.
No, about to fix Kodo up.
You.
All his 6 HP.
Need you. Well, yeah, you can fix it, though. I just need you to focus on beating the shit out of him.
You besiege.
I need to hope that
The
whatever
divine
Koda's about to do is actually really good.
You betray
Well, I can tell you
me.
this much, it ain't happening. I rolled a 10.
Despite my anger with you, we are actually similar. We both,
Yeah, at least
for a
has
moment in
gunpoint out of it.
time, had a sense of apotheosis. But before you erase me in my nearly 3,000 years, allow me to have an opening for my friends.
Oh dear lord. What are you doing?
Vegetaing.
The Fox of the Disaster, will break and instead of it kind of leaping back into the planar fold as it usually does, I am just going to tear the area asunder with energies. One moment as I minus off a lot of MP. Because the minimum was that.
It's not Matthias that kills him. It's the Mislin.
It may.
He dies from drain. You can't
I
drain
mean,
me. The
that's better
Mislin's
than-
drained me first.
I won't give you the satisfaction of killing me, is all I've heard from this.
This is careful cast.
Oh, you fancy?
Well, I don't want to kill everybody.
Oh, why not?
Okay. Ignore the listed damages, just so you know.
Technically, I still have points. I still have hit die left. I can survive at 1.
Oh, I don't have any hero points because I just realized something. Fuck, doing it anyway. Okay, this.
Oh dear lord!
This is using my intensified spell ability.
Okay.
Which, by the way, hold on, let me just fuck myself right quick.
Caster checks are nice, but not enough. But
Plus
it's nice.
8 minus that. I will be taking. I need to do more math. Maybe around 100 drain damage. 1 second.
Oof.
Provided we can tweak the rules a little bit of when this should happen. All of those damages are doubled and maximized, so it would be 100 of each of those listed damages.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I need to do some death. 1 second. I need to do the death. Because I know there's a bit of a multiplicative nature to the drain, so 1 second. If you are yada yada, subtract the yada yada with the yada yada. Where is the cumulative shit? Okay.
400 points.
Before you kill me, here's 400 points of damage.
So I'm gonna spend.
Barely to the necrotic, but you know, but it's still probably about 300 points for the rest of it.
Here's the thing. Because it's essentially one per. It's essentially a multiplier of Constitution times points. Right, because of how that was described. Okay. Fuck. My current drain is that.
So no saving throw.
Oh, it's worse. Excuse me. Not him, me.
He's like, oh, it's worse. For me? No.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Times that. That. I'm gonna take 112 points of drain damage.
Ooh.
So you activate Berserk.
Now, if he's taking that much, I think he activates dead, because I think he goes to 6 exhaustion.
Because that is a thing of which I will need to, oh my god, I did not foresee it going into ×4 instead of ×3. Fuckity fuck. 4, 5, 6, yep. Okay, guys. I have hopefully whittled him enough for you guys to be able to do shit, because the 400 is a lot of damage. I don't care what your maximum HP pool is, it's going to be a chunk.
Yeah.
I do not have the ability. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it doesn't let me do it. I have so much exhaustion, I exceed the maximum.
That's what I thought. Yeah, Kodo is dead.
Oh, well done. At least you can't become a vampire.
Again, I don't think he's humanoid, so I don't think he could anyway.
No,
But your
this
beam's
can't
coming
touch
down.
her.
He's
Actually, I'm
screaming.
draconic, not humanoid.
As he's screaming, the shroud around him begins crackling with energy like it did before, seemingly drawing some of the glassing beam energy into it,
Okay.
allowing him to stave off enough of the damage not to be vaporized outright. But his shadow spectral self is vastly diminished.
Okay. Do not let my sacrifice be in vain!
That said, legendary action.
Can't drain me anymore, bitch. I'm dead.
Nope.
Gonna try to drag me now?
And as far as I am concerned, I think he's officially redeemed himself.
Well, I would have thought that a while ago at this point.
Well, I mean, he's had, like, centuries of, bad, so...
I was like, howling, he released a black flame burst from within. The only one in range is Tibbs. I need a dex save.
But is the fire grappling him?
No. Just erupting outward.
Grapple.
It's not a grapple.
I know it's not. I'm just saying, I don't think fire could ever grapple.
It's... Oh, shit. Whew.
Oof.
Minus 1d4. Alright.
Mm.
There.
When I initially did my calculations, it was going to bring me to, like, 5. And I was like, oh no, wait. I passed into the fuck you territory.
Let me recalculate this real quick. Oh, I'm dead.
It's going to be worth it, though. Don't die, guys. Get him.
I want you to know, I can bring you back with a wish.
Okay, Tibbs takes
Long as I
70
live.
damage, a mix of fire, necrotic, and radiant.
Okay. Okay, so how much of that is radiant?
2, 6, 8, and 15,
'Cause
23.
Alright, because I'm immune to radiant.
Okay, so you Alright, so you negate 23 of that.
Okay, so 70 minus 23.
And then, once as the blast seems to dissipate, some of his form seems to have regenerated.
24. Okay.
But he's still vastly, like ridiculously diminished from where he was before. He's looking really rough.
Okay.
Those who need
Tibbs
to...
is going to look over where Kodo... Did Kodo, like, vaporize, or is he, like, just dead on the ground?
He died from drain, so he's just, like, dead on the ground.
Yeah. And I assume I reverted to my normal form.
That's up to you.
Yeah, okay. I'm okay, so I'll be running okay.
Tibbs is going to look over at Kodo. And like... Kodo? Kodo? Just gonna kind of like reach over and just kind of tap him with his paw. Just kind of tap his tail. Just gonna kind of like slowly just kind of like look up at Matthias like, oh, you motherfucker.
I doubt it matters. Did you remember you're still under half damage from Crib's Limits Break?
Yeah.
No, sorry to David.
I didn't think that applied to Drain.
Okay, then yeah. No, I don't think it applies to Drain, because that's not actually damage. That's just a...
Right, yeah. Because I was dividing
yeah.
the effects. Yeah.
Alright. Those who need to roll new initiatives or want to, please do so.
Already did. You should probably kill him.
37 initiative. Yes, this fits for right now.
Adamantium Rage!
This is painfully fitting.
Shoot a bullet with angel wings on it.
I have an idea. This is gonna go all sorts of terrible if I can pull this off. Let's see, what can I do? 25 FC. Stunt points. I have 3. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and do the damage reduction. 9. AC is currently 27.
What was he doing?
That's
Okay,
right.
that's
You're
what caught
considered an
that.
unintended object now. You could be killed by a lot of stupid. Your body can be destroyed by a lot of stupid shit now. Like fireball. Well, remember, you technically don't burn as a non-unattended as a person with fireball. But fireball will burn unattended objects, like burning hands will. So there's a lot more ways to murder you horribly now, suddenly.
Man, I am excited on multiple levels. One, that my maximum HP got reduced to 6. That is so slim.
Yeah, that's pretty low. Like really low.
No, that's... Swing his sword. Nice.
So what is Matthias going to do?
Okay. Matthias is taking 2 swipes at Tibbs, both of which hit. So that's a total of 50 damage, which obviously gets halved because Tibbs.
Okay.
And he's coming after me now.
Yeah, 50 becomes 25 because of the limit break.
Let's see. That's a.
And once Brian marks that off, he will move towards Crib. Yep.
I will cast shield. I do not feel like becoming a true toy of a vampire right now.
Okay, if you're casting shield, he is going to slightly alter what he's doing, but that's fine, because he's got the dice, he can do this.
Because for him to fight me, he has to hit me.
Okay, that'd be a plus 10, that does not overcome. And plus 3 definitely does not overcome, so he blows more superiority die and is not able to grab you.
Oh, thank God. I'm probably about to bat the shit stat out of me, though. Or is that all he can do?
That's what I'm looking. That's all his actions. I don't think he has any bonus actions that can... Oh, no, he can do that.
Oh, no.
What? The void? Huh?
Oh, just action surge.
Oh.
Well, I have a 35.
Yeah, no, your AC went up to 35.
First attack was actually 36, technically.
Let's see, he's 19 plus... not worth it.
I'm not worth it now, suddenly? Oh.
No, it's not worth blowing the action surge to attack you again, given what his hit bonus is.
No, it's okay. I'm not worth it anymore.
Your AC is high enough that his chances of hitting are low enough. It's not worth the action surge for that.
So I'm finally safe for a turn.
instead, what he's gonna do... Okay, so put his last action surge into that. Okay. Looks a little less rough, but still pretty bad. Alright, I need to roll to see if that recharges. Does not. Okay. Brings us to Tibbs. Tibbs! Do it!
Okay. Okay.
In hindsight, he
Tibbs.
probably should have smoked Tibbs.
Hmm?
Is that in hindsight, he probably should have smoked Tibbs.
Probably. Say, Tibbs is going to just kind of looking, just going to kind of like casually look down at his gun, just kind of like solemnly, just kind of like reloading it, and just gonna like spin. I'll say just spin the barrel.
No, it's also good back.
Let's see. Sorry, it's not brute pace, it's holy weapon. Must is just going to point the gun. Tibbs is going to start muttering scripture to himself, and is going to proceed to unload on him. Fucking grit points.
Please tell me you at least healed yourself.
Hmm?
Did you at least heal yourself?
Worrying about that after he's dead. Oh, that's a crit. Yeah.
Oh shit, you got a crit? Fuck yeah!
Too bad it doesn't count.
Oh. Stun points?
I mean, he gets the shot points, but he can negate the critical damage.
Yeah.
It's still a hit, it just doesn't get the critical bonus.
A lot of stuff points. Okay. So
Looks like you
still
have
counting
2 rolls of stun points.
Okay, so 26. I assume you put yourself at advantage, is what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, it's 26. 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits. Yeah, so 5 hits.
Okay.
But no critical bonus.
Okay. Works for me. See, that means that let's see. I'm gonna do all the damage for this. Plus 6 plus 2d10. Okay. Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. Let me just. And 5 of those 6 attacks hit. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There we go. Should be roughly around 250 some points of damage. That works out properly.
That holy weapon only did 2d8.
Hmm?
There's
Holy
one
weapon does. I'm about to say, but I also have the cleric version of Smite.
Hmm. Okay. Let me see. I see you can negate the crowds.
I'll say, and it would have been nice. I figured the one time that I finally crit on an attack and it's against the guy who can't be critted. I guess that's my trade-off for not being able to be grappled.
I gotta go into the other game to look that up. Because, of course, when you drag and drop something, it turns into gibberish.
Of course.
Always does. I am now slower than the round counter. It makes me sad.
Give me a minute, I can fix that. My Chrome just froze.
It's no rush, I just find it funny.
That doesn't do him any good. Alright, guess that's what he's got. Alright. So. Let's total up that damage. Okay, Tibbs. How did Durga do this?
Woo! Huzzah!
Huh. One moment I actually had this set up in case the unlikely event that my weapon's actually connected. See. Tibbs is going to reach over and touch Kodo. I'm gonna say touch Kodo's corpse before, as I was saying, he was muttering to himself. He is just going to, I'm gonna say, as he's just like unloading, before he starts shooting, he's like, before he starts shooting, he's going to start quoting the 23rd Psalm. And he's like, as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and staff, they comfort me. And just start, like, obviously, like, kind of anger in his voice as he continues shooting. And with the, as he loads the last bullet in the chamber, he was like, "For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever, amen." And just shoot the last bullet.
Okay. One second before you get into that.
Second mythic function.
At that point, we would lose as a TPK.
If he pulls that shit, I still have lightning attack. I will fucking continue to shoot him.
I will end you.
No, nothing that fucked up.
I swear to God, if he does this shit again. I'm like, Crib, grapple him. I'm just gonna say we're just gonna like Goku and Rats this shit, and just gonna like charge up one really good shot and core his ass. Can you grapple something this huge? You got the Titan Stone. I don't know if that counts.
I mean, I technically would.
Full
I
Nelson.
don't know. That's what I was asking. I was like, can you grapple something this hard?
If I remember correctly, you can grapple something like one size category larger than yourself, I think.
I don't know if he counts as just one size category larger.
No, he's technically 2 right now.
Yeah. Also, that I know the Titan Stone Knuckles does things to him, so.
Oh, that's right. He can enlarge himself. I forgot.
Yeah, I can technically enlarge myself,
Him biggin.
make myself large, and then it would be able to.
This is your perfect chance to have a kaiju battle with him. And you just put on the armor and just turn into like a Megazord.
He could. He chose not to.
You could have been the Megazord, man.
It's like as you're unloading into
I
him,
didn't think he'd become huge.
like as you are unloading into him, saying your prayers, he shouts in agony as his form seems to explode, sending dark shrapnel in all directions. I need I believe it's a dex save, but I will double check. Yes, I need a dex save from Tibbs.
From Tibbs, not me?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay then.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to. Alright, am I still under the effect of his minus 1d4?
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
because he's
In
not
which
dead.
case,
He's dying. He's not dead.
Okay, cool. In which case, I'm going to use the effect of my Kiss of the Changebringer to give myself advantage.
It never stops helping you.
I mean, It's like I said, I'm like, well, if it's gonna work, advantage would be nice. So, whew, okay. 3d6 plus 10 minus 1d4 at advantage. Let's go. 20.
He has to do more than 31 points of damage to kill you. Or put you to dying.
Considering your god is exploding, this is probably, must say, it might be enough.
No,
What's this? 20d10.
it's only affecting you though, which is interesting.
Maybe he's trying to possess me. I don't know.
I think he is.
But wouldn't that be like a will or charisma save at that point?
Maybe it's like hellish rebuke, some shit. No.
Well,
Godly
just
rebuke.
happens.
Godly rebuke.
David actually still under the effect of the 1d4. Doesn't it imply that he's still alive somehow?
Well,
Like I said, that he's dying.
yeah, it was his final act.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. He has like a death burst effect or some shit.
I'm a low.
Things have that.
Oh, yeah.
25, I'm calling that necrotic, even though it says fire,
Okay.
It is his rebuke.
which halves to 13 because of, Eric's limit break.
Okay. So at least we were 1.
Yeah!
Exactly 1.
You didn't cast Holy Weapon, you had that up last time, right?
Huh?
I'm making sure we didn't miss a caster check in here somewhere.
Yeah. That was up there. Ventriloquism, caster check. It's above my.
Yeah, I see it for the improved haste. I wasn't sure if you had to roll it for the Holy Weapon or if you did that last turn.
I'm sorry. It was supposed to be level 5. It's supposed to be level 5 holy weapon, not
Okay.
improved haste.
Okay.
Yeah. I just.
And I assume you checked to make sure that made the DC.
Yeah.
I
Because
assume- And I assume that was a success. You didn't take drain or anything.
yeah.
Okay.
It depends. Is 22 enough to beat a level 5 caster?
You tell me. I mean, you've got the formula. It's was it 5 plus twice the MP cost?
Yeah, 5 plus twice the MP cost.
All right.
moment.
Which? Yeah. So 19.
Okay, then yeah, you're good. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's what I was just making sure. I was like, I didn't know if there was. I'm gonna say I know what the drain cost is, but I mean, there's been like weird shit going on around here that modifies stuff. So I was just making sure. Been about the only consistent thing I've done here is drain checks, and I've done that fairly well.
This is gonna be close.
Oh no, are the 2 yokai gonna die?
No, it's Kenchi's turn.
We said this is gonna be close, so I don't know what that means. But I know Penance has like melee retribution.
I feel like that would be a little sideways if like I'm about to say like if like Penance managed to defeat Kenshi, it's like you just shoot him in the back of the head and he falls over.
I think it'd be kind of cool if they both killed each other.
That would be cool. Or
It's
you know,
like-
Penance is like, you will die like your master. And then you just walk over there and we actually just like lay hands on him. He's like, what? He was like, the difference between you and him is he has friends.
Hear that, Chief?
There's a difference between you and Kenshi. What's that? Then we just drive a car up in this. It'll be great.
So you can use his bladed tail.
Does it look in like a freeze frame?
Yeah, we just like, it'll be great. Oh my god. You know what? I kind of imagined, I was like, oh hey, I killed Matthias. And this is effectively just kind of what happens. He's like, yay, I beat Matthias. fuck? Why the hell didn't? Oh, fuck! It's one of those things. Son of a bitch.
Try just pasting the link itself, the image link itself, because that's been working recently, without the brackets and such.
You said just pasting the
Just the direct link, yeah.
Yeah.
and that's been working.
For the
Sometimes, yeah.
Wow. Oh, it does work now. I feel like me hitting him in that hellish rebuke was that it. That's good to know. I don't have to do all that shit again.
Okay. His tail attempts to kill Kenshi at the same time Kenshi's getting him, but because Kenshi went for Iaido, he went low, tail went high.
Ooh,
So
nice.
he actually survives the fight.
With 1 hit point,
Everyone lives with 1 hit point. Yeah.
and that's only because he had key points left, so he could use that mislead trick so that, they kept beating the shit out of an illusion for a turn. He would have ended it faster, but he ran out of haste at the same time that happened, so he had to spend a turn with his thumb up his ass. Okay. Now, on the lair action,
Oh shit, they're still there.
as Matthias, the explosion that was Matthias begins turning in on itself, and becoming a black sphere that's constantly sucking in on itself. You're also hearing an incredibly high-pitched whine coming from the room to the right, and the entire castle has begun to rock violently.
Oh shit. Hey, gotta run.
You are correct. We do.
Have fun with that.
One moment.
High level cleric, right?
I'm an incredibly high level cleric, yes.
Okay. You'll eat a part of Kodo, right? I don't think we have a bag of holding we can just stuff his body into right now.
We take a roll with him or nothing at all. Tibbs is going to lean down, is going to lean down and attempt to slap Revivify.
Oh, that's a good point. That would still work. Yeah.
Actually, I am not in... Because of that 6 exhaustion, I'm not in a state where my body would still survive, as I understand it.
Oh no, does exhaustion.
I'm looking.
How does exhaustion work when you Revivify?
I'm looking.
See, I mean, you guys could put me in a bag of holding. Or, crit control of his strength and just,
You touch a creature that has died within the last minute. Can't return to life a creature that has died of old age and cannot restore missing body parts. You did not die of his drain. You died of just straight up exhaustion. Given where you are, however, while this has the potential to work, we will need to make a unmodified resurrection test.
Okay.
I'm looking because that was a thing somewhere in here. I don't remember where I put it.
We have rest and recuperation, special rules.
It's not under
Exhaustion.
that. I assume it's under special rules.
Yeah, bell curve, combat,
Initiative, spell
exploration.
stones, falling to 0. Resurrection. Here we go. Resurrection challenge initiated. Up to 3 members can offer to contribute to the ritual via skill checks. Because this is a revivify, which I believe was revivify is one action, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. This is your second actual legit death, as I recall.
Yes, it would be for him.
Is it the second? I thought it was the third.
I know you've had
Second.
several turning into your beat going feral. I couldn't remember if you actually dropped more than.
He's only died officially once, just like I haven't died officially once.
Okay.
0.
Yeah, so he
And
said
you
0 a
died.
bunch, but he hasn't actually died. Okay. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna say Crib is the only person who's actually died. That we have
No.
to.
Both me and Kodo have died once.
I know that he got banished somewhere and I had to use Gate to drag
no,
him
Kodo
back,
actually
but-
died.
Yeah, I actually died in the It was the place right above the live stream. If I remember
Oh,
correctly.
yeah. Okay. So each of you has died once. Okay.
Except for Kenshi.
Yeah. Kenshi hasn't died, and I haven't died.
9 lives.
Okay. So, either Tibbs can do this on his own with an unmodified check, or if you guys want to take a moment, risking the castle collapsing on you, you can attempt to do something to modify the check.
Ooh. So I have an idea.
Well, first, let's answer. Do you guys want to take the moment, or do you just want to, based on speed?
Oh, I do have a quick question. If this fails with how resurrection works, they cannot attempt again?
I believe on a failure, you're just SOL, yeah.
Okay.
On a failed check, the soul does not return, and the character is lost, yeah.
Okay.
So you get one shot.
I feel that the cleric would know this as a risk. Okay.
Somebody might be able to argue that with a wish, but at that point, wish is your only option if you fail.
Yeah, at that point, risk is just bending reality.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I can fit reality.
Well, reality's already bending and collapsing. You might, so.
Yeah. So, okay. Ooh. Oh, I'm going to say silent. I want to see how this goes.
So again, let's start with: do you guys want to do take the risk of the speedier but unmodified check, or do you want to guys take a moment to you try and bring it back with the power of friendship?
I will attempt to bring him back with the power of friendship.
Well, this is an all or nothing. You guys have to both agree whether you're doing the friendship route or the speed route.
I'm going friendship route.
Okay.
I'm like,
So that is going to affect how violently the castle is shaking while you guys are attempting to do this. Since Brian is casting the ritual, he's going to go last. So, Eric, what are you trying to do to coax Kodo's soul back?
I will. It's very simple. I'd basically been saying that and imploring that although you have done a lot to redeem yourself, your story is not done yet. You must go spread your story yourself and show that God King Kodo is no longer evil.
Okay.
Basically saying he has unfinished business. Go finish it.
I need a persuasion check at disadvantage. And David, I need you to PM me how effective you feel, a DC you feel appropriate for how effective you think that argument would be.
I want to whisper. There we
Yes,
go.
I need you to whisper that.
I was doing the thing of, you want to show the GM? Yes. Are you sure? Yes.
Eric, don't hit enter until I tell you to, so David doesn't accidentally alter his DC based on what you sent.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just doing math.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know. I'll let you know when to hit enter.
You said persuasion.
At disadvantage, yeah. Okay. I'm ready
Very
when
most persuasive of sorts. I'd almost say I would like to do this as an intimidation.
Well, that's not how you phrased it.
Oh, I know. I'm not trying to phrase it that way either. I'm just saying, if I wanted to actually have a high roll, that's what I would be doing. Just let me know when to hit her.
Go. I said go.
18.
Okay.
I don't know if Kenshi counts.
I can have Kenshi count if you guys want him to, but that will take more time.
He is a player, as it were.
That's each person participating affects how much time you guys have to get out of here.
Personally, I've never seen Kenshi as, like, an NPC. He's always been a part of the
Well,
program.
I understand that. I'm just going. He is willing to contribute if the players want to take the time for him to contribute, because again, this affects how long you have to get, to figure out how to get out of here. So it's do you want him to help or do you want the time? These are your options.
I must say, if he can help, I think I have an idea for how for us to get out of here.
Okay, Kenshi will approach. He's going to put his hand on Koto's chest, and as Kenshi and you see a light coming from Kenshi's hand. As Kenshi becomes paler and more desaturated, color starts returning to Koto. As for David's benefit, he is transferring his drain pool.
Okay.
Since his semblance is life, he is shunting as much life as he can into you too.
Nice.
Let's see, I believe that's tied. The stat for him is that.
I was just looking at what my current drain levels were. It's insane.
Okay. I have... fuck it. This is important. I'll lock it. Okay. That leaves us with Tibbs.
Okay. Tibbs is gonna close his eyes, laying his hands on Koto is going to say, he was like, "Dear Lord, I know that it's difficult for you to hear me in this land of darkness. I beseech you as your world. I beseech you as your trusted vessel to carry out your will. Please aid me, and please hear the whispers of my prayers through the darkness, and aid me in my ability to bring back my ally who has helped me achieve your will. He is my friend, and I could have not done this without him. Please work your power through my faith, and allow me to use the vestiges of power that you have given me to be able to bestow life into him once more."
Okay. I need a charisma-based religion check.
Okay, do I include my D12s for that?
You're still proficient, yeah. I'm just changing what stat it's attached to.
Okay, cool. Does it count that I give those at advantage, or do I just ignore that?
You are at disadvantage for being in the Mistland, so if you normally make religion with advantage, you will be making it flat.
Okay.
I'm not sure where you get advantage on religion checks, but...
It was some skill that I had. I need to go back and look. Let's see. All right, let's see. Don't fuck this up, Tibbs. Okay, that's pretty good.
Okay.
I believe that's all.
Mark off your mana. Do your drain.
Okay. Revivify is...
Third level.
Yeah, third level. Okay. Have to beat a... All right, cool. Have to beat a... You said 5 plus 2 times 15. Okay.
Okay. Kriv makes his imploration. Kenshi has basically gone full white. He is now Kenshi the White. His clothes are gray. His hair is white. His skin is pale.
Okay.
Tibbs,
Did you take all his drain?
Kenshi shoved all of his drain into Kodo. So Kenshi is full grayscale.
No.
Tibbs, taking Kodo's hand, looks to the heavens, imploring Bahamut as the world around you shakes violently. Rocks are falling around you. There's a tense moment while everyone waits. Rockfall clocking Kodo on the head, causing a little bit of blood damage. But at the same time as that impact, there's a as he gasps to life. Possibly from the impact, possibly from the resurrection. You're not 100% sure, but he is back. And I will knock your exhaustion down by 1.
Okay.
Technically, you should be at 7 exhaustion now, but for the resurrection. But
That's why I wasn't even sure if revive would even be an option.
200 points of drain will bring you down to exhaustion 5.
Okay.
And by that I mean Kenshi's drain, not the...
Ah, shit. Guess what?
Because Kenshi's drain is different from Mistling drain.
Guess what? Exhaustion 5. Speed reduced to 0.
Yep.
Oh, I can still carry your fat ass.
Good. I'm gonna say. Alright. Cool. I'm going to. Let's see. You're okay. How does Kenshi look? Kenshi looks fucked. Okay.
Kenshi
cool.
is
So what we're doing-
effectively at 1 hit point.
Okay, cool. So what we're going to quickly do is I'm going to go ahead because I still have 1 left. Channel Divinity. Everyone gets, I'll say, there's 33 for Kodo, 33 for me, and 33 for Kenshi. And then we'll just give that last 1 to Groove.
Oh, sorry. No,
I'll take
I have
1
to.
HP back.
6.
Okay.
Alright, so everybody should be up to.
Up to 6.
Is Kodo still suffering from the thing?
You have to be more specific.
The life drain. The mana max point.
Your drain did not change.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Cool.
Given my exhaustion 5 and speed is 0, I imagine that I am like. I know technically I wouldn't be unconscious, but I imagine it's like just conscious.
Well, question is based
You
on
are
your
alert.
total HP.
You are exhausted. You don't feel like you could get out of bed, but you could sit up. You can talk, but again, you're.
Tibbs is gonna smile as he's like, "So are we ready to go?"
Well, he's still in that form. I'll just pick him
Well,
up.
that's
I
up to
still got
him
an
whether he
hour
wants to
worth
change
of,
forms or not.
I don't care
Given
that
my
he's in that
exhaustion
form, I'll
level
still
and
carry his
everything,
ass.
I just imagine I'm so completely wiped.
Oh yeah.
I'll just casually pick him up. It doesn't bother me.
Okay. Well, it will bother you. He is heavy. You are still at half movement because that's how carrying another creature works. But you can do it.
That's fine.
It's like he's heavier than a lot of bears and other large animals. He's
Like I said, it's fine. It's fine. That puts me at normal movement.
yeah. More rumbling, more crashing.
Let's head back the way we came. Unless you think we could go through the portal over there.
Tibbs is gonna smile and he's gonna kind of look over at Kenshi. He was like, "Hey Kenshi,
Mm-hmm.
feel like going for he was like, I know you don't like it that much, but you feel like going for a swim again?"
You clearly have something in mind.
He was like, "Well, there's only a handful of places we can go if we teleport, so I guess."
You mean plane shift?
Huh?
You mean plane shift?
Yeah.
Do you have something attuned to the realm you're trying to shift to?
I'm gonna say, I was thinking gate.
Gate requires you to say the name of a creature. So
Basically, I just need to, I'm gonna say, unoccupied space, to a precision location on a different plane of existence. And all I need to do is think about a different plane of existence, and depending on the message, just going to, based on what we've done, it just dumps us outside somewhere.
In theory, Gate would possibly do it, yeah. So that's definitely going to be some drain.
Huh?
That's
I mean,
definitely
what's the casting time on it, anyways?
one action. And 5,000 gold or a diamond worth 5,000 gold.
I'll reach into Kodo's pocket. It was like blessing for the church. And
Kodo doesn't have pockets right now.
this is true. Wait, you have the loot crate. You have money. Never mind. Wait, no, never mind. I came here with enough. I came here with enough money to be able to cast high level spells. I just haven't yet.
Okay, so if you're going the gate route, one, your drain check will be at disadvantage because you are trying to force dimensional travel in a place that does not like dimensional travel.
Yep, this is gonna hurt. Thankfully, I have no current exhaustion. So
I will also need you to make a save versus the rattle maneuver due to the hardness of casting, in a place that's literally collapsing like this, which will be a Constitution saving throw. Thankfully, with Matthias being dead, the Bane effect is gone.
Okay, that's good. So you said it was like a caster check?
You are making a Constitution saving throw. It's effectively a concentration check to do the.
Ooh. Do I get it? I'll say, do I get it as advantage since I'm a warcaster and I'm supposed to be able to cast well under stressful circumstances?
Yeah, I'll give you Warcaster.
Okay. Yay! I'm so glad I took that.
I just realized something hilarious. You have Warcaster.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I just noticed it.
What?
Oh no! He's leaving
What?
right now.
Is the portal doing the thing?
Oh dear lord!
Oh, the map's falling apart.
No.
Wom.
Ah. Oh yeah. No. Nope. All right, here we go. We are getting the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Tibbs.
So the concept, nice. The drain checks.
Tibbs, you take 15 drain.
Okay.
Where does that put you?
Let's see. Hold on. Let me look at the drain rules real quick. Where are they?
It's based on your
How much-
Constitution score.
Constitution score is hold up. Constitution is 11.
Okay.
So it's 4 points over.
You took 50. So what was your current drain?
Currently didn't have any because I hadn't fucked up until just now.
Okay. So you have 11 Constitution. You took 15 drain. Any drain accumulated in excess of half, so 5. So you're going to take 10 damage.
Ouch. Knocks me down to 24. Okay.
You gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay. Disadvantage on ability checks.
But you're still with us?
Yep, 24 hit points. 24 hit points, disadvantage on ability.
So that sounds like Gate works.
I will need a legit concentration check from the drain damage, but other than that, in theory the portal opens. We'll just see if it whether it's open for more than one round.
Okay.
Well, in theory, it only needs to be open for one round.
I'd say he's
He's gonna
taking
go
10
first.
damage, so he has to beat a 10. This should be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So 21.
So, Gate, you have successfully opened your portal. Where are you trying to open your portal? Technically, you have options.
Tibbs is thinking, I must say, Tibbs is effectively thinking of Tibbs is effectively like, I'm tired. It would be really nice if we could just go back to our home.
Okay.
The house that we had.
So you guys don't have a house. That's Sunday.
I thought we had a house.
Nope.
No, we have a barnet.
You have a wagon.
We haven't had the time to settle down and have a house.
You have that place you set your reset point to outside of the Mistlands.
Aria could work.
Okay, I thought we had a house that we just never just went to. I thought we owned a place and we never did anything.
Nope, that's Sunday.
Fuck.
Well, technically, my character does.
Well, yes, but Tibbs has never been there to know about it.
That too.
That's why I was like, in this moment of crisis and desperation, where is Tibbs trying to open a portal?
To
outside? Somewhere else in the movie?
Nobody help him. This is Tibbs only. He's the one doing it.
I must say, best place. I must say, I have no clue that we can actually leave the Mistlands, but I know.
Do you have faith? I mean, again, it's literally just where do you think he would open the portal? Don't worry about the mechanics. Just where do you think he would open a portal, or attempt to open a portal?
Tibbs does not believe that we can leave the Mistlands yet, so outside the castle.
Okay. You guys see the portal opening. You can see the remains of the drawbridge and where the ferry was that you guys came across on the other side of the gate.
I'm going to pick up Kodo, and I'm just going to walk
Okay.
very quickly.
Tibbs is gonna kind of look at this thing coming through the door. It's like, yeah, that's the last thing I feel like dealing with right now. The real big bad finally showed up.
Okay, so everybody's going through the portal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you guys run through the portal, the throne room collapsing behind you. You come out on the other side, on the drawbridge, looking behind you. You see a sort of singularity forming as the castle is inverting on it, where the castle would be, since you guys really couldn't see it very well. You just kind of saw its silhouette. You see that inverting on itself as it's collapsing. Parts of the island are being torn up and being pulled in. The dense fog that covered the entire island is being drawn in. You guys can feel the suction at your backs.
I'm going to keep walking away.
You can only get to the end of the drawbridge, which is still within the suction radius.
Tibbs is going to be running, but Tibbs is going to be running. He was like, Kenshi, need you to do something.
Need to be more specific.
Get the flying carpet.
Yup.
Okay, we're abandoning the wagon. Got it.
Is there anything in the wagon?
Anything you guys weren't carrying on your person?
No.
I mean, if it's time for us to lose the wagon, this would be a good time to
Oh, I'm
lose
not
it.
disputing that.
I mean, I don't think we can get the wagon on the boat and sail fast enough unless someone's going to
Well, remember, you don't sail the ferry. You have to pull the chain. No, wait, I'm sorry. The ferry was pole. Right, the ferry was a stick. Right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
The person who would be able to do that currently has the inability to do that.
I understand that.
I must say, Kriv, can you get on the back of the boat and just paddle your feet really fast comedically, and we just go across the water?
Kriv does not have a swim speed, so that's only going to be so effective.
You said the fog isn't clear. We can see the other side, right?
No, I said the fog is being pulled into the singularity.
Well, can we see the other side?
Not currently. But remember, it did take you a while to get over here.
The final while.
I think a couple hours.
Damn it. Never mind. I was just about to say, fuck it, dimension door.
Oh no,
and
you
be
are
gone.
definitely out of dimension door range.
That's what I thought.
The dimension door range was like not
500.
infinite.
500 feet.
I can't gate it. So, I can't risk it.
Well, we left the bar, though, off the ferry at the bridge.
1 second.
Kodo, you're conscious.
Don't go past that. You're gonna kill us.
Speak to us.
The idea of the attuned item, I know material says it's fork, but with it being phrased as a attuned item, would one of the items that I have picked up for the purposes of teleporting count as attuned to the material plane because they're from there?
What are you thinking?
I have a couple of things. Funnily enough, they all lead back to Corvus.
Do it.
But you know, a couple of things. I have a vial of Matthias's ash from the Corvus Bridge. I have the red flare from the Northern Battlements. I have an old gear from, well, the Tome of Lost Souls, which I know is technically outside of Corvus, but it's still that area. And coins from the Corvus Bakery.
Give me a second to look up teleportation.
Well, I was thinking plane shipping. I shouldn't be.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm willing to potentially do that, but I want to double check. Just double check real fast.
Okay.
Crazy. Brian, your mic's wigging.
Oh, okay.
The forked metal rod worth at least that. Tuned to existence. Honestly, given Kodo's history, background, knowledge of Arcana and shit, I feel like Kodo, possibly left over from his old days, probably has a metallic fork tuned to the material plane.
Well, that would make sense.
I feel like that's not much of a stretch. So you will have, if you wish to attempt that, you can. That said, I need you to make an Arcana roll for me.
Oh, the disadvantage. Oh, guys! Oh, guys, guess what? My hit point maximum is halved!
So 3.
So 3!
Go to my die again.
Ability checks. Yup. Yup. Okay, yup. Okay. Boom! Damn, even at disadvantage.
Ah,
Hells yeah.
you theorize that you could attempt this, but depending on the states of the Mistlands, given what's happening, you might want to pull the rocks out of the bag and use them to help.
I need to get the orbs. You guys are referring to, yeah?
Yeah.
I need to get the orbs. I might be able to get us out of here. Before everything collapses in on itself.
Mighty nice.
Okay. So you guys are piling onto the magic carpet. I know technically it doesn't call, I don't believe it calls for this, but let me double check that. Because under the circumstances, I probably am going to want to check for the carpet. As well, you're trying to outrun a black hole.
You're trying to outrun a black hole, you say.
And clearly it's not called flying carpet. Does anybody remember what the fuck the carpet's actually called?
Carpet of flying.
Carpet of flying, okay. I guess flying carpet was copyrighted.
Probably.
Command word, move set of 30. Can carry twice its weight, which I believe we determined as long as Eric doesn't take his shit out of his bag, or, you guys are, Kodo will have to transform back, but you'll have to do to cast your spell anyway.
Yeah.
Brian's microphone will continue wigging out. Okay. So, under the circumstances, I will count this as a dex check. If you guys happen to have air vehicle proficiency, you can add that for whoever's going to be in charge of the carpet, trying to keep moving away from the black hole and or keep it steady while Kodo tries to do what Kodo's doing. In fact, you know what? For the sake of drama,
Who's good at it?
For the sake of drama, I'm going to treat this as a skill challenge. People can tell me how they want to contribute. Kodo's contributing by trying to cast his spell.
Yep.
Somebody needs to contribute by keeping the carpet steady. Whoever's not doing that can come up with other things they can do that they think might help.
Okay, I'm going to attach the magic broom to the end of it as a rudder.
This is not a rudder problem. This is like a speed stability problem. So if you want to try that with the broom, you can do that, but your check will be at disadvantage in terms of how you will contribute.
Okay, hold on. I'll figure out something. Give me 1 second.
That's it. If you can come up with a better or an alternative method, I am open to it, suggestions and improvisation. I'm just, what you guys decide to do will obviously affect your DC. And again, somebody needs to be in charge of the carpet. Don't care who, but somebody has to be in charge of the carpet.
I'll keep a stable.
Okay, so you are going to be making the dex check for the carpet. Got it.
I'll make the dex check for the carpet, yeah.
All right, give me a second. Waiting for what Brian thinks he wants to do.
I just realized something. If you're going to teleport us to Corvus, you're going to teleport us to the throne room, probably. Or the bridge.
Well, one of the main things I was thinking of doing to try to help Kodo, see if I can basically see if I can attempt to slap him with a greater restoration and get rid of some of that drain that he's dealing with.
Greater restoration, I do not believe affects drain.
No, it affects exhaustion.
That's it.
It takes care of the hit point loss that he's dealing with.
It would not.
You can reduce your drain by resting. You can lose drain equal to con.
One effect, reducing the target's maximum hit point.
Okay.
He's talking about the Matthias strain, not the
okay.
Mist strain.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure how that helps him with the current ritual problem, but okay.
It would lower my exhaustion by 1. Of course, that really doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't
means
help.
I can walk.
Yeah, that doesn't help. That's why I was like, how does that contribute to the current?
Keeps him from being afraid of dying again. From casting.
Okay, I mean, if that's the route you want to go.
Let's see. Let's see. Still currently hasted because we haven't. Everything that we've done has been within the past few rounds.
Haste lasts a minute. At this point, you'd probably be out of that minute between the resurrection ritual and everything.
Okay. Cool. All right. Then I will use my item to cast haste on myself. Haste grants me an extra action. How long does haste actually last?
Haste lasts a minute, and that action is very specific in what you can do with it.
Okay. What does it say I can do with it? I've never
dash,
Attack once,
dodge, or attack.
You said dodge or attack?
Yeah, take the dash action, take the dodge action, or make an attack. Make a single
Disengage
attack.
as well with it.
All right, then it sucks. All right, so I can't use it. Okay. There's no point in that. All right. Check. Spells. There's no curse going on. There's no dead to speak to.
As I am open to you trying to do something and using it in a way that's not necessarily how it's intended, just for narrative's sake. I just need to know what you're trying to do so I can set an appropriate DC.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at my spells, trying to figure out what I can technically do.
Well, while you're figuring that out, I really need to pee because I've been waiting for like an hour and a half.
See, Bless wouldn't help here because it doesn't help you do anything.
Again, it doesn't necessarily have to be mechanically appropriate. I just need to know what the effect you're trying to attain with it.
Okay.
I'm open to, again, using a spell in a new way. I just need to know what you're trying to do.
Let's see. So, like, we're trying to fly away while,
You are on the flying carpet while trying to fly away from the equivalent forming of a black hole, while Kodo tries to open a portal back to the Corvus. Or somewhere else. It doesn't have to be Corvus, but...
And are things flying at us, heading towards the black hole?
At the moment, you have not seen it. Given where you guys came out of your gate, you have not seen debris, but there is a good chance debris will be flying at you. Right now, you're just trying to fly through really dense fog, so you have no idea what's in front of you. And you're trying to overcome the suction from behind you.
Okay. I would like to, I guess, best thing I can try to do is, okay. I would like to attempt to use, Dawn and use it as a means to try to cut through the fog as we are moving, and just like hold Dawn in front of us as we're moving forward to try to cut through the darkness and the mist.
Okay, so you're trying to use Dawn to create, I guess, a visually clear path?
Yeah, to clear a path, because you said like the mist is in front of us and it's like hard to see and stuff like that. So
yeah. So you're trying to create a vision. You're trying to make it easier to see where you're going.
Yeah, basically use the light of radiance to kind of pierce through the veil of the mist, pierce through the mist that's kind of obscuring us. And I'm gonna focus on that. I'm gonna hold that as a concentration spell, and at the same time, kind of perch myself on the carpet and use sharpshooter to try to shoot any debris that's flying at us out of the sky.
Okay. Well, at the moment you haven't seen any debris, but as I said, there's a chance for debris. Okay.
Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my sharpshooter to pretty much like take aim and just kind of like lay down in a sniper position on the carpet and just kind of.
Well, for the purposes of this, you get one thing. So which is it, the dawn or the shooting?
Let's see. Let's focus on the how obscure is everything.
You're flying through the equivalent of a Victorian London fog bank, so you're seeing maybe 5-6 feet ahead of you.
Okay, yeah, dawn. Definitely dawn.
Okay. So
wish we had a warlock here who had sight beyond sight and shit.
Okay. So we will start with Tibbs. I need a caster check for your dawn check because your dawn check will affect Eric's check.
Caster check. Right.
So and obviously you need to make your drain check versus. So
the caster check is the drain check, right?
No. I need a caster check to see how well that you execute the dawn, what you're trying to do with the dawn, since you're using it in a new way. And then I need your drain check to see how much drain you take from using dawn this way.
Okay.
Because you're still casting a spell, so you're still going to take the drain.
Okay. Whee! Let me see if there's something I can use for that. Oh, that's terrible. Hold on. Um, can I use focused effort? When making a skill check, you can. Is this a skill check? Is the character check a skill
This
check?
is an ability check, so yeah, ability check, skill check, same thing.
Okay, cool. I would like to use focused effort. When making a skill check, you can spend a recovery die to gain advantage on the roll. The GM may limit this option to skills where exceptional effort and focus might make a difference. The best skills for this option include tool skills, athletics, and any intelligence skill. Focused effort makes less sense with charisma-based skills and many of the wisdom-based ones. Up to you.
I'm sorry. Can you reread that?
Focus effort. When making a skill check, you can spend a recovery die to gain advantage on the roll. The GM may limit this option to skills where exceptional effort and focus might make a difference. The best skills for this option include tool use skills, athletics, and any intelligence skill. Focus effort makes less sense with charisma-based skills and many of the wisdom-based ones.
Okay, I'll let you use focus. Spend for the focused effort here.
Okay. I swear to God, if I roll even worse. Actually, it's very difficult to roll worse. I rolled damn near the minimum I could roll. The only way I could roll worse is if I roll a 9. Significantly better.
Okay. All right.
10, almost absolutely crit failed my casting check.
Eric, unless you have something else you think that'll contribute to this, I need a dexterity check.
There you go.
Okay. So, as the carpet is flying away, struggling, you're seeing the end, like threads being pulled out of the back because, it's fighting the pull. Tibbs brings his holy symbol up, blasting Dawn forward in an effort to create a tunnel through the mist to aid your flight. Priv aims to fly through the tunnel, trying to keep things stable as, you guys, as Cortana and Kenshi try to curve the rug just enough that the orbs kind of roll toward the middle versus risking falling off.
Gotcha.
While Kodo is sitting in the middle trying to do his ritual. Given that plane shift requires you to pick a destination beyond the plane, where are you aiming?
Okay. Do you feel it'd be thematically appropriate for me to let you determine the destination, or or do I absolutely have to?
You need to pick the destination, both as part of the spell and because it will affect your check based on how close a relationship you and I believe you have with your destination.
My immediate thought, given the fact, because as cool as coming out at, say, Corvus would be, I'm thinking Kodo, with everything that's gone on, nearly not coming back, essentially feeling that he has redeemed himself, that he would be setting the destination for his home in the Yokai Kingdom.
Okay, so you're aiming for the Yokai Kingdoms.
No.
Oh, dear Lord.
I wasn't sure how appropriate that would be, so I was like, you can make it random if you want. Well, okay.
Okay. Give me a caster check.
Okay. Again, caster check and arcana check. Caster check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless you can justify to me why you think Arcana would apply. I am open to the concept. I just want to know why you think it would apply.
I have no idea. I just wanted to confirm. Okay. Caster check third. Well, no. Because I have a fuck ton of exhaustion. So it goes from the highest roll, quote unquote, to very nearly the lowest roll. Unless, like, I don't think Warcaster will help me here.
Under the circumstances, no, I'll give you a Warcaster.
Okay. In that case,
Take the 30.
it zeroes out, so it becomes 30.
Okay. Brian, your mic.
Okay.
I just like how opposite those rolls are.
Okay. So as you're flying through the Dawn Tunnel, Kodo does his thing, focusing on his homeland. The 4 orbs light up in sequence. The dawn ahead of you warps and twists, forming a sort of portal. As you look out over the mainland of the Yokai Kingdoms, you can see different pagodas and stuff sticking out through the mountains as the carpet zips through.
Woo!
Hello.
You have successfully escaped the Mistlands. You
Where
have
are we? Keep going.
I mean, if you guys want to take a minute to RP, I'm not gonna stop you.
Hello. This ain't the Republic no more.
No. It's been a while since I've been home.
That being Kodo. What have you done?
Welcome.
I obviously take us out of this place, which I appreciate greatly.
Welcome to the center of the Yokai Kingdoms.
The center.
Well, when he says center, he's referring to like the actual island versus the continent side, where all the actual yokai are.
Oh well, just, oh well. Yeah, well, it works over there. It just doesn't work over here. Got it.
Huh. Yeah, because I'm not seeing.
Well, it's working over here. So,
Okay. There we go. I was able to click on the A.
yeah.
If anything, I do finally feel I finally deserve to be back here. But they'll have me as another matter. But that's future me's problem. He's just like kind of lying on the carpet because of his sheer level of exhaustion. Mm. We did it.
I actually got out. And, shit. I guess we need to find Daria, return these to her. Is Cortana supposed to keep them now?
Okay. So with that in mind, and you guys flying seemingly towards the islands, we will go into the epilogue portion of how do you feel your character's contribution to this story. They don't necessarily have to retire, but their current journey in this saga has ended. What do you think will happen to? How do you think that their contribution to this particular story ends? Doesn't have to be the end of their life. They don't have to settle down forever. But it's like this adventure, this saga for these characters has ended. The campaign has ended. Where do you think that would? Where do you think that takes them for their epilogue to this?
I have thoughts, but I want other people to go first.
Question: are we level 28?
I haven't total XP yet. But we are purely in narrative mode here, so you are free to take creative license as you wish, within reason. If something will not work, I will let you know. But for what you're asking about, you probably did get there. Yes.
Well, it matters for a very simple reason.
I can almost guarantee you got to 28 to get your wings. Yes.
That's all I wanted to know. I don't care how far into 28. I just want to know if I have wings now.
Wow. I'm sorry.
We're already mythic.
You fought 2 CR30 creatures plus Velgana. I think that's enough XP.
I'll say I'll go ahead and I'll go first. So what I'm thinking, Tibbs would definitely go ahead and assuming that we leveled.
I can total that up, but I was trying to go story flow.
I didn't think level was so integral to people's epilogues.
Well, I'll say technically, I know for me it does. Because
How for you? I'm curious.
Well, because if I'm level 21, then if I'm a level 21 cleric, Tibbs has effectively ascended to Avatar. Ascended to Avatar Bahamut.
Is that what the the epic level cleric thing says?
Yes, effectively, God trusts me to enact His will on this world without Him, and I'm actually able to grant blessings and bestow Bahamut's grace, basically through His will. He's pretty much like, oh, hey, you basically start getting the ability where people can pray to you, and I was like, hey, it's pretty much just kind of become like an avatar Bahamut. People see you as the next best thing to Bahamut. So I can actually go through, bless people. They can actually be clerics and paladins of me in favor of Bahamut.
This is weird. I tell people tell me a story, and they're like, yeah, but what do my stats say? It's like,
Mine shouldn't be narrative.
You can still do those things without actually being level 21.
I know. Well, actually, that's what I was saying. I was like, at the moment, yes, I am. There's a difference between, oh, hey, I'm a cleric of Bahamut, and oh, hey, I'm literally the avatar of Bahamut, and and in which case I can do a whole lot more for people, and I can basically, initiate my own order, or at least start up an order. I would like to. Tiz would probably head back to the temple, the main temple, and attempt to speak to the people in charge of the Temple of Bahamut, and tell them about what happened. The great evil has been banished. And we'll say basically attempt to use his newfound abilities to be able to try and tell the church that it is up to us to rebuild the world that darkness has destroyed. We will go forth. And it was like we will go forth and spread the love and justice of our Lord, and go and help those who I must say help those who are in need, and strike down those who wish to destroy the peace.
All right.
So, and all the while in the back of his mind, still, awaiting the day that one day he comes across the dragon who sent him down this path in the first place.
Give me a minute.
So maybe if we're able to find those kids and tell them the story about how the God King destroyed evil.
Just give me a second.
We'll hype up Kodo and make it seem like he's the one who destroyed the God King with the glassing beam.
I mean, that's the right thing to do after all.
Yeah.
Life domain. Really? Because I have 21st level cleric armor of life. Whenever you receive healing, you gain the same amount of hit points as temporary hit points.
I was reading the description of it, and
oh, you're reading the description. That's the.
Yeah.
I don't know what description you're reading. I'm looking at epic level cleric. They don't say anything about that.
But I think the bigger question is it something you allow in the narrative?
Well, yeah.
I must say, because what I must say now, I'll pull it up because I might have read the wrong epic level, thing in the PDF files. Because all I did was typed in was epic level, and I just started reading the first one that came up. But I'll see if I can find it, because it would be in my recent ones. Well, not so much recent ones, because I looked at it a long time ago, and after I realized I was never going to reach 21, I never looked at it again.
Okay. So either way, it sounds like Tibbs is trying to become a proponent, possibly even a prophet for change, improvement, and
change, improvement, help the sick, help the needy.
And trying to heal the land in the days to come from the machinations that, Matthias has afflicted upon the world and, for the duration of this age.
Yes. Maybe even figure out a way to heal the Mistlands. Who knows? Create the mist away.
Okay. So Tibbs will, be moving up in the church, spreading the good word. As more people hear of this Cats that now, given what he's doing, is, walking around in priestly robes preaching the word of Bahamut. All right.
Hey, I don't have to have anymore.
No, you don't. And with what you're doing, you definitely wouldn't be. You get your own entourage of paladins to keep you safe and everything.
Yeah, that's true.
That's funny. I have paladins to keep me safe. Quick, protect the level 27 character from
28. You guys crossed over by 750 points.
Protect the level 28.
Okay. Who's going next?
I would go next. So after everything that's happened, he would go back to Corvus to share the news of what has happened, as well as to inform that although the God King is actually alive, the God King played the pivotal role of ending the scourge that caused the Mistland, and was trying to destroy the creation as it is known. Because, he glassing beam of fire into non-existence almost. Basically trying to say that Kodo, who's the God King, has redeemed himself through noble sacrifice.
Okay.
In addition to that, as Once I've done that much, because I've basically been released of my duties as a military officer, I will proceed to try, because I will remind Kodo the dimension of gold that we have.
Oh, no, yup.
To work with Kodo to establish some type of city, location, organization for, one, Delgana's people, and two, basically, like the equivalent of like the city where like all the people, like adventurers and heroes, start at.
Mhm.
It's like a breeding ground to have heroes become a thing, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, try to establish an organization or a place like that.
I know I'm going to mention the city, so if you don't mind, that being part of the city,
Well, I said work with you, so yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, so with that in mind, well, the Knight Commander, at that point, Her Highness will actually hear you at that point. She would be back by then, by the time you guys come back. And, well, she will take your advice on the return of the God King under cautious
Mind you-
advisement.
I said noble sacrifice. I implied that the God King as old is dead.
Point is that you implied he is much more modern and relevant than what she was aware of. Meaning the first death didn't take. Now I have reason to possibly believe the second one didn't take. She is still proud of you and the job you have done in service of the Republic. Is happy to release you from your service, as per your time. Moreover, she is willing to promote you from knight to baron, providing you with a small patch of land therein, as that is what barons do.
Save the world, get a patch of land.
What you do with this land, as long as it doesn't violate the laws of the kingdom, is up to you.
Don't try to overthrow me, you son of a bitch.
You mythic bastard, stay over there.
I just see this giant wall of what looks like it's supposed to be your hell that broke. Oh dear lord.
Yeah, it didn't. I'll say it didn't. I tried. I was like, oh, hey, let me do this thing, and it did not work.
Oh, that's because you tried to post the image itself, not the link to the image.
Yeah.
Also, I saw what you did as your contribution, Tristan. I'm trying not to laugh in front of people.
Well, it was supposed to be funny, because nobody asked him to do anything, so I was like, oh, I guess that's what he's doing. Alright. I think that swings us around to Kono.
Okay. With all of the events that have transpired, and Kodo himself having finally felt that he is deserving of at least self-forgiveness for his various traditions of the past, when he was God King Zeiss. He will return, as was mentioned kind of at the end with the plane shift out, to the Yokai Kingdoms, to make amends, even if it does take a bit of time, with his mate Kodo, the actual Kodo, of which he had taken borrowed the name of, and make amends with the rest of his family, and hopefully the hierarchy of the Yokai Kingdom itself, though he is more concerned about his the reconciliation with his family than that of the rest of the kingdom. That'd just be a bonus. Then, as was mentioned by Kriv, work with him using the dimensional gold. It sounds like with the land you've been granted. Construct. I don't know if it's large enough to actually construct a city, but construct to the confines of that area.
A barony is usually like several villages. Like one or two villages in a large tract of land, so...
Yeah. So his intent is to...
I'd say generally populated by up to 20,000 creatures, usually a 30 to 40 square mile area.
Okay, that definitely sounds like it's enough space for...
No, I'm sorry, covers an area of 1,000 to 1,500 square miles. Yes.
Okay, so definitely enough for a city.
Yeah.
In which case, he will be working with Kriv to fund and create a city with... He's wanting to make sure that one that the city is defensible in terms of defending architecture, but the intent is to have it not so much look intimidating as whoever is within these walls actually has a modicum of protection from whatever is outside the walls. Given that it appears the Fey Queen has not returned since the assimilation and defeat of Matthias, he would also like to add a kind of in memoriam structure, or perhaps a statue.
Wait for that. I cast Wish with the weapon. Bring her back!
The wish does not take.
Oh.
Probably because there's apotheosis shit going on. Or other stuff. I don't know. And so Co's going to be working with administrating that, going back and forth between his family, specifically, if not the Yokai Kingdom. And while he feels, again, kind of like he has a new lease on life and is not opposed to adventuring, that's not his primary priority at the moment.
Yeah. 120 square miles, so still decent enough for us. Yeah. All right. And you do that. Which brings us to the final epilogue, a post-credits, if you will, wherein the camera pans back to the remains of the island of Castle Breakblood. While little bits of land still present, the main feature now is a mostly water-filled-in crater. Debris from a rather familiar-looking wagon stuck on one of the said islands. The mist, while still present, has significantly thinned to the point where shafts of sunlight are piercing through. Rumors in the region abound of people finally able to come and go. That well, not necessarily as they please, as it seems the breaches are only in certain spots right now, but they are spreading as the mist thins. There is a faint rumble as the crater begins to fill itself back in, almost as if time were turning backwards.
Oh, snap.
The crater fills in. First, then the bridge reappears. First as the debris that you guys encountered, before rolling back to a more pristine form. The castle, seemingly pulling itself back together brick by brick, as the camera pans inside the reforming structure that is now seemingly in the same plane as the island. The click of heels can be heard on the hardwood floor. A familiar silhouette making their way across the newly reformed throne room as they take a seat on the throne, turning to face the camera with a smirk as they say, "Long live the Queen."
Yay, there's no reason to bring her back if she's not dead. Yay.
Now, there is a question I have. What about Kenshi's epilogue?
Kenshi's epilogue is probably nowhere near as interesting as you're giving it credit for.
Well, I mean,
As Kenshi's epilogue would consist of him returning to the estate of Aurora and her sister Rosette in Corvus, wherein he will return Karen's helmet, put it on the shrine they kind of have as a grave marker for her. He'd attempt to settle down for a little while, trying to run a martial arts school there, but it's not, rather helping teach at the martial arts school, Adventure Academy they already have, but it's not really for him. So after that, he would probably set off to adventure again, continue monster slaying and vampire hunting as he had been. Probably teaming up with Aurora at this point, since he's avenged her mother, or technically, arguably their mother, since she had taken him in. So now they're kind of like a it's a new incarnation of the old adventuring party that has been alluded to but not seen. Where Aurora and Kenshi are going around. Occasionally Rosette teams up with them. They're looking for rumors of Kalina. Haven't actually found her. And that's really it. They just kind of ride off into the sunset to have further adventures.
I clicked on your link, bro.
And that's kind of where it ends. The mists have, in theory, been opened under a new possibly new rulership. You guys have set out to make a place of your own, as it were, for the outcasts of the continent. While Tibbs tries to spread the good word and ensure there are no future outcasts. Cortana, don't know what she does within her new role as Guardian. Possibly she returns to the to her people in the skies. Possibly she returns to her dad. Doubtful, but possible. Or maybe she just keeps wandering around doing her own thing. Either way. It's all in the aftermath of the Dark Lord Matthias. The War of the Titans that happened in your absence. And whatever adventures lay in the future.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll say, sweet, we turned the Mistlands into a theme park. This is amazing. People can go see the dinosaur exhibit.
Unfortunately, yes, that's probably the case.
The traveling merchant can actually go and sell her wares to the rest of the world.
That was good.
And hey, my character's still a Baron. I can't use him for much more, at least for the time being.
I think they need a moment to cool down. Technically, they can still do stuff, but I mean, adventuring barons have been a thing in fiction. But yeah, you definitely are less on the board than you have been.
I mean, I'm making sure the next generation of heroes happen, though, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, exactly. And at some point, we can sit down and figure out where the hell you guys put that on this world map.
I mean, it has to be somewhere in the Republic at this point, obviously.
Well, yes, but I mean, as you can see, the Republic's a huge fucking place.
Yes, it is.
I gotta admit, I was really worried you guys might fuck up the Velgana ending. But, fuck up's too strong a term. Prevent from happening.
I mean...
Keeping her from dying, or...
Keeping her from claiming the former Mistlands as her new kingdom.
I don't know exactly how we could have done that, but...
I don't know either, but you guys could have found a way. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
By that same measure, I feel like eventually we would find out that she's alive and doing this whole thing.
Oh yeah, you will find out eventually because she's not being quiet about it.
Yeah. And if anything,
I feel like
he's
she would
still
at least appreciate that we're kept our word about trying to allow for people to no longer be outcasts.
But that's not part of this story. That would be part of a future story.
Oh, true.
This story is done, and the repercussions of what she is doing have yet to be felt because they yet to have happened. But whether that's a third campaign or just something that happens in the Sunday, depending on how long Sunday goes, that's all up in the air. I'm trying to leave that open-ended because somebody else may want to tell that story.
So, if we want to pick a location, I'm going to say not Italy. And you might understand what I mean by that.
You want the boot?
The boot in the middle of the
Yeah.
scene.
That's fine if that's what you want.
I mean,
Again, unless there's already something there, you're free to put it wherever you like.
yeah.
See Tips in like 10 years. And only I can wield the power of Theron. Kneel before your God.
I am adding that image to my background folder.
And, I'm just, trying to keep shit open-ended.
oh, for sure.
This will be good. If I'll say you end the thing with God King Kodo, and I'll say the ascension of Grand Hierophant Tibbs.
We have God King Kodo no longer being as evil, supposedly dead.
Tibbs begins taking justice too far.
I mean, you only live for like 8 to 10 years. I doubt you'll be alive still.
Hey, I mean, people basically spiraled the entire world out of order in less time than that. It took 5 minutes to make the mist. 5 minutes and a bad decision to make the mist.
I mean, I don't disagree with you on that, but to become a tyrant and have this kingdom of yours takes years to make it. You won't be there for it.
I don't have to be there for it. My children do. I'm a cat. I have tons of them.
But
The entire lineage of just fanatical cat children.
I know what the other thing that Crave would probably be doing is he's now inherently more draconic. Is figure out what happened to the dragons, because clearly not all of them are gone.
Also, a story for another time.
Yeah. But at least it means I could be the quest giver to say, "Hey, go find out this." And what you find out.
Oh, sweet. This will be good. Like I found it. I'll say.
Hey, I'm trying to set myself up as the quest giver in BC.
Well, that's up to whoever picks up the story from here, if at all.
Yeah. Cool.
If they choose to go further forward or at the same time or whatever, then obviously it wouldn't work. But yeah,
do you have a name in mind for the for the city, for the barony?
I haven't thought that far.
I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it as a place on the map. Is all.
I have not thought of a name, and I have just as much say. I would hope you would have just as much to say.
I mean that's up to you, Baron.
Oh wait, that's right. I'm technically the Baron.
I say this town is in your barony. He has as much or as little as power within said barony as you're willing to give him.
So I believe technically, if I'm funding it, even though I'm working with you, wouldn't that mean that taxes would go to you, and then from there to the queen?
Yeah.
Yeah, but also technically that also means that there's already some level of town there to begin with, in several villages. Unless she's just giving me a completely blank slate.
She is giving you a patch of land. There's some smaller villages on it to give you starter income, but most of it is, underdeveloped.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you don't have to answer now. It was just I was wondering, considering it's like because I don't have much of a thought either, other than wanting to somehow give it a. You see, calling it something like Haven sounds too on the nose.
That's it. She wants to give you room to grow and develop, but she does acknowledge you're going to need something to start with. The city, the barony or city of Stronghold does sound inherently.
Yeah, it doesn't really work
hard.
either.
But
I can't
yeah,
think of a name of like the barony, like the region, but I can at least give you the.
It really doesn't have to be
I
answered. I was
think
just
I have
wondering.
a name for the town. The city/town itself. I would say Kirkwall.
Kirkwall?
Hmm?
That sounds familiar.
Dragon Age 2.
Ah,
I didn't even think of that one.
That's what it is.
No, I understand that. I didn't even think of that. It's like I just came up with that without even thinking of it.
it's also a real place.
So since we're on not Italy, I'd probably call the region Lancer Coast.
Mhm.
Or something like that, I don't know.
I I I would definitely not be opposed to encountering the characters as NPCs. And if there is ever a next campaign in Ladrina.
It would be interesting.
Because there'd be something funny about like going to say Kirkwall without knowing the like as characters, without knowing the significance of it. It being like, oh, some famous knight became a baron